We're back. We're so back. You know what? Can I do this with Muv-Luv? I actually don't know. I should be able to, but... Hello, happy Sunday. How's it going? Hey, yo. Yo. We're to change the stream game. We're gonna do Zenless. We're gonna... Give me a minute. The stream literally just started. Calm down. Oh my god. Oh my. You don't have to be so pedantic. Relax. I'm starting Zenless right now. It is in the title. I did not forget. I did forget to put a thumbnail in the YouTube video, though. That I did forget to do. Oh, well, we're gonna see the only first impression video. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Expect it next week. Or I guess this week now. Expect it this week. Have you heard they're gonna release a Harmony DPS? Yeah. They're gonna release the DPS Linkshot of Honkai Star Rail. No way. Hello. If they're gonna make a Quasso DPS, they never will. Don't worry, they never will. Oh, I don't have the right. That's fine. The state of Quasso and Honkai Star Rail. The state of Quasso. Oh noes, no Quasso. Casterus demolishes meta. Real. Rule of the day, you slander Quasso Queen. Is it slander if it's just a fact? Bro may never know. Alright, do it, Muv-Luv. Prove that I... Okay. Oh, wonderful. Crit rate, roll that, yep. I should do gearing. I really should do gearing. Let me do gearing. Let me leave and do gearing after this one.
It's over. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah. I have to fix that. Arrive. Arrive. Interesting. Your list today, maybe. Okay, let me fix our gearing. Miaba. Switch this out. Switch this out. Thank you, and we're good.
Eradicate all evil.
Yep, we're good. Miaba vibe check. It's my impression of Miyabi vibe check.
My blade is already heated.
Tier list for what or which game? Excellent question. YouTube chatter. Premium Whale Nivelette team. Furina Seatlolly Shillinen does more. Furina with Freedom Sworn does more damage per rotation than all C6 R5 Mavwika team. I recommend you read Seatlolly's C1. I recommend you read Seatlolly's C1. You may be surprised to know you were lying. If you didn't know, it only buffs 10 hits. It does not buff 40 hits. It does not buff 40. Fun fact. I appreciate the hopium, though.
Weakling. No room for mercy.
What does premium mean? It means nothing. It means the same shit as hyper. People stopped saying hyper. They started saying premium. Ugh. It still just means nothing.
Weakling. No room for mercy. It's over.
Hyper these nuts. Oh! What? What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter, chat? Wrecked. Destroyed. Decimated. Reduced to atoms. There's nothing to roll in this game. There's nothing to roll. Yeah, fuck it, good enough. Ooh, fodder. Yay. Alright, thanks, Daryl. I'll see you in never. We do like a Star Rail stream every month, at most. Valkyrie sets next month.
It's over. No room for mercy.
Do I bother? What is the Muv-Luv combo? It is 3 CAF dash 3 CAF. Or just 3 CAF, 3 CAF. Because if you do the dash too slowly, it's grief. You need to cancel actually with good timing to do the dash. Otherwise, don't do the dash. But that is the optimal Muv-Luv combo. What does F stand for? It's finisher. It's where she does the big swing at the end. And the jump. Nice.
It's over. I'm unstoppable. Weak.
Make a Wawa tier list. You know what? Maybe I will. You know what? As someone who quit in 1.0, maybe I will. Maybe.
Strike first.
Nice.
It's over. Press forward.
Interesting. You know what? I think I can make a Wawa tier list. I think I know enough to make a Wawa tier list. I think I can pull that off. How hard could it be? Honestly, it's a pretty simple game.
My blade is already
You guys want to bet I can make a Wawa tier list without pissing anyone off or having a hilariously bad take? Should we make a bet? Should we make a bet? Should we make a bet? Question? I think we could do it. I think I could definitely do it. Even if it's accurate, you'll piss people off. What do you mean Gion is B tier? What do you mean? How dare you? How dare you? He's doing the Archon quest today, allegedly.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Gion gets buffed by C6 Jaruzan. Blankies, yes. Alleged Archon quest stream.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
No, I think I know enough to make a Wawa tier list. I think I know enough. I think I actually do know enough. I think I could do it. And I think it'd be funny. Is it better to pull as Gian or Evelyn? You want ether or fire? Question. Holy leg. What is that, Miyabi? No, that's Jane and Jane. It's double Jane. Janeception. That's Thanatos' arm blade. What is this pose? What is this pose? What are they doing? Concerned? I feel like I should be concerned. That's Jian's ass. That's the other part of her ass. That's the other. This is Jian's hair? Yes. I don't know whose legs those are. That's Seth's leg? No, yeah, no, that's Jian's leg. Those are definitely not Chingy's feet. That's Jian's tummy. Is her ass across 3 panels? I think it actually is. I think it actually. No. There we go. Tom and Jerry pose. Why does Star Rail not have a skip feature? You could not care less about Rekka. Wah-sha-sha. Wah-sha-sha. You're fucked. Skippa isn't a mandatory story quest? Wait, what? Wait, I didn't have to do that? Why the fuck did I do that? Wait. That was an optional quest? I didn't have to do it? Back up. I need context. Why did I put myself through that? Back up. Did wrap it without knowing it was optional? I hate Star Rail. I hate Star Rail so much. Please play Zenless. Please play Zenless. You got good drive discs today? Nice flex, bro. People flex.
The joy that this delicious composition.
Are we really? Yeah, we're really still doing the pen set. Why not?
What a perfect.
What else are we gonna do? Yeah, why not? Like, am I really? Yeah, I'm really.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Someone tried to convince you to build Haramasa to rush you. You didn't want to do it.
Savor it.
Wow. So mean. So mean.
The joy that this
If you did want to rush Shiyu, you would build Haramasa.
what a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
So I'm saying, what's up with pen? It's a good stat. What's wrong with pen?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Pen 5 better, even with C1. It is for me, I can tell you that. I have enough attack subs. If you corporate for it, would I play Infinity Nikki? Is it on PC or is it only on PlayStation? If you corporate for it, I guess I would do it. You know what? I bet this hits +4 AP. It's truly remarkable.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Wait, Nikki, not Nikki? Nick, Nika.
This delicious
I don't know if you're allowed to say that out loud. I'm not gonna lie.
truly remarkable.
I feel like that could be easily misheard. Seems like a bad plan.
The joy that this delicious composition brings
Hey, yo, shut the fuck up.
is truly remarkable.
Hey. Who said you could speak, woman? Ugh.
joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly
Ask for a mute button on her head. I know, right? Oh my god, I know.
I'll be waiting for your next visit.
Okay, we didn't get anything today. Life. HIA. You stole my pieces? I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Oh, the live stream event ends in 2 days. Cool, we're gonna end top 20. I wish that I wish I'd be able to get the reward this time, but that's unfortunate. But that's life. Maybe I'll get lucky and they won't DQ me. Immersive storytelling in Zenless makes all other game stories bad. Holy gigabased. Holy gigabased. Oh my god. Ugh.
My pleasure.
It's over.
Doesn't make you talk to 15 slot villagers that artificially drags up your playtime. It does that, but you can skip it. It does. It in fact does do that, but you can skip it. The best scene in the Zenless story is it's the Blazewood scene in the new story quest where everyone is hanging out. And Anby's like, Arumasa, I see you. And then they're all about to fight. That's good. Good story quest. That's a very good story quest. Let them cook. Sure. Obama. Happy to learn Obama plays Zenless. You just discovered what wallpapers are? Yeah. They're your pause screen. They're going to be implementing the ability for shuffle. So you'll get a different pause screen every time you pause, apparently, in next update. Apparently. Allegedly. You've seen doctors play Genshin and Honkai. I know a geologist who plays Honkai. He's a really big fan of Leverite. Leverite there. That's his favorite rock collecting joke. You want that? It's a good joke. Astra's attack buff by the whole team. It's herself and the characters that get quick assisted to, which means it's the whole team because it's with a duration. It's not only after they're quick assisted to, it is a 8 to 30 second buff duration. Not funny, it's hilarious. It's Ayo, Grace, is that a speeding ticket? Ayo, is that a parking ticket on your windshield, Grace? Wait, does Grace not pay her tickets? Ayo. Jelly handles technical matters, no time for tickets. No, she handles experiments too. Grace doesn't look like she pays taxes. Man, I wish Grace served a purpose. She handles technical matters. They need to release a Resident Evil game starring PubSec? Huh? Huh? Wise looks like he never wants to be in his room. His room is too clean. No one lives there. That is the room of a psychopath. Or someone who doesn't live in their house. Wise's room is not a lived-in space. You see the vision? This is not a lived-in space. There's nothing on the floor. The pillows are basically never used. This is not a lived-in space. There's no blankets on the couch. His desk isn't a mess. Meanwhile, the door's closed. Why is the door closed? Open up. FBI, open up. She's in there. Bruh. That's because he's clean? No. There we go. This is a lived-in space. This is not a dirty room. This is a lived-in space. There's a difference. This room is not a mess. JP is Rin, yes. Elle has a fridge. I don't know why, but she's a fridge. I don't know. Not a coffee machine. If I could have one appliance in my room, it'd probably be a coffee machine. Not gonna lie. But yeah, no. Make your bed every morning? No. Ever since you realized making your bed is a futile task. Yeah. Why is her TV on? All the TVs are on. Electro. Just leave it. Wait, Bella's a body pillow? Wait, Bella's a body... Wait, I never knew this. Wait, I never... Bruh. It's a Bangoo body pillow. He shot a morning routine TikTok. This is what his room always looks like. It's never just, no, he doesn't live here. He either doesn't live here or he's a psychopath, one or the other. Because he left milk out. I don't know why you would leave milk out, but whatever, man. Whatever. He left a carton of milk out. That's a carton of coffee? Does your coffee come in cartons? I think it's just creamer or milk. I don't know what coffee comes in a milk carton. Why did he frame a bicycle? Oh. There's no hints of hobbies. There's a guitar in both rooms. But sure. There's... Okay. Ever since you saw Tula pour eggs out of a carton, you believe everything comes in cartons? Coffee cartons exist at Walmart? Sus. Packaging budget had to be cut too. First the menu, now the packaging. You've seen coffee milk cartons? Why? Why? Most coffee comes in what? What the fuck? What reality do you guys live in? Is this not the one I'm in? What? The Bangoo body pillar is official merch, by the way. It's official merch. Oh my god. Link? Bruh. Asking for a friend? The Bangoo body pillow? A bang body pillow? You have iced tea in cartons? Yes. Will I be buying the Bangoo body pillow? No, I will not be buying the Bangoo body pillow. As funny as that would be. You like your cartons trippy, bruh? Huh. Alright, is it time to do a Wua tier list? Did we do everything we could do in Zenless? It's Papa Pillow, though. It's Papa is a pillow. Oh no, see, Lolin is a pillow. It's Papa is a plushie. Can we do a Wawa tier list? Are we really gonna do this? Are we really doing this? Alright, we're really doing this. We're going in. Wait, I'm back to Wawa? No, we're doing a tier list as a joke, and I'm saying I bet I can do it pretty accurately. I bet I tangentially know enough to make an accurate tier list. I bet. What do you guys think? What, you guys think I could pull it off? I think I could pull it off. I think it's doable. Is this up to date? Yep. All right, cool. This is up to date. Here we go. All right, here we go, chat. How many tiers do we need? I guess we'll start with this and work our way up. See, like consistently. Yep. Yes, I have. I guess we should do a DPS tier list and a support tier list, right? Should we start with DPSs? This is also a test because I need to identify which characters are DPSs and which ones are supports. Which? All right, we're starting with DPSs. All right, so I guess let's start categorizing characters. We need Rover, specifically Havoc Rover. We need Ling Yang, Xion, Kalkairo, Encore, Yu, Changli, Camellia, Haralata, and I technically think I need to have Alto on this list. He's not very good he's not very good in general, but I think I technically need to have him on the list. Danjin and Chishia. Is that all the DPSs? I think that's all the DPSs in the game. I think we got them all. I think we got them all. I don't think I'm missing any. I don't think Genshin's a DPS. I don't think Lumi's a DPS, and I don't think Smug Girl is a DPS that I don't know the name of. Technically, Alto isn't a DPS. Okay, I'll take him off the list. He's not a good support either. He's not a... Smug Girl is actually a DPS? Okay. All right, let's get to work. Lumi is tagged as a main DPS. Isn't she bad as one, though? Isn't she bad? Here. All right, let's start tiering. Let's get into it. Is Encore... Okay, hold on. I need to rearrange this. Is Encore a full tier better than Kalkairo? Maybe. Maybe. I think Encore is a full tier better than Kalkairo. Ling Yang. Ling Yang better than Kalkairo now? He debatably is, isn't he? He debatably is better than Kalkairo. I'll put him down here, whatever. Xion. You know what? Encore's down here. Rover's also down here. You know what? Yeah, no, Rover's down here. Changli. Camellia. Carlotta. Jinshi. In roughly this order. Zhongli one tier down. Zhongli one tier down. Yeah, Shengli one tier down. Danjin, Chongli, Shiyu. All right, cool. I think this is actually about right. What do you guys think? Jian and Encore are too low. I disagree. I think this is about right. This tier list is actually accurate. Listen, I would say swap Chongli and Jian. Shangli is about the same as Jian. Their teams are not. Their team. I can tell you for a fact their teams are not. Technically, you want to have Yinlin or Chongli with Shangli Yao. But I don't have a problem factoring that. I don't have a problem factoring that at all. Yeah, no, I think this is right. Midland. We're gonna do the supports one next, don't worry. The new set makes more Teffy a lot better. Okay. HRV is too low. The problem with Havoc Rover is they literally got power crept. It's the same problem with Cal Cairo. Even if they're technically fine, they've literally been power crept by strictly better characters on the same element and in the same slots. It's a slight issue. Very, very slight issue. Camellia and Shengli Yao just kind of... I can't place them any higher. I can't in good confidence place them any higher. From what I know. If that's true, Ellen doesn't go any higher than D and Zenless. Have you seen my tier list? Have you Hold on. You know what? Let me name the tiers more accurately. I don't care about this game. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I think this is about right. No, I think this is right. I'm good with this. I think this is correct. As someone who has not played this game a day since 1.0, or as someone who's played this game 1 day since 1.0, I think this is correct. I think this is a correct tier list. You can argue for like this, you can argue for this. I've seen some people try to say this. I don't care though. I've seen some people. Difference between A and C is 15%. Yeah, that's fine. Wawa speedruns. I have seen Wawa speedruns. The only ones I've seen are with Shengli and Chongli. Actually, I have seen the Wawa speedruns I've seen have been with those two characters, and that's it. Shungli or Chongli, both at once. Both at once, actually. All right, now we're doing supports. Let's go. Did MiHoYo forbid me from playing? No, I just didn't like the game. No, I just... I found it uninspired and kind of boring, and a slog and too much of a time commitment. Too much. Anyway, supports GG. Yinlin, Haoki, Yanwu, Dungeon, Yang Yang, Black Swan, or Teffy, Furina, Genshin, Gigi? Why do these characters all have so similar names? What are these characters? These characters have really, really similar names. It's really frustrating. Dungeon on the DPS one. She has a support outro. I have no idea what this character does. I don't even tangentially know what this character does. I'm just gonna put her here. I'm just gonna put her. This is what I actually have no idea what I'm talking about. Sanhua. This is a Camellia support. Replaces Sanhua in a Camellia team. Okay. And that's actually it, right? That's every character. Oh, Alto. Should we combine the D and the F tier? Do we combine D and F? I think we combine D and F. No, it's fine as is. Isn't Mortefi too niche? I mean, it's not like there's many other options. It's not like there's any other. Is he niche? Yes. It's not like there's any other options. Move Furina up and it's good. All right, sure. All right. All right, sure. Yeah, this looks fine. The smug girl is a healer, by the way. Cool. We can move up. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Furina is a... She's such a pain in the ass to play. She's such a pain in the ass to play, especially because you get locked in midair with her. It's really a pain in the ass. Furina Shorekeeper, same tier. Is Shorekeeper easier to play? Does Shorekeeper get griefed by her own mechanics? Question. I played enough of this game like to know Furina can be kind of griefed. Shorekeeper is literally slower. Shorekeeper is mid. All right, we'll go with it then. Fine, we'll go with it. Keeper actually does damage, TBH. Move up Yanwu because of Jinshi. The only reason he's here is because of Jinshi. His only reason he's here. Otherwise, he'd be F tier. Yeah, we'll go with this. What do you think? It's a good list. Merrick, Chun-Li, and Danjin. It supports. I could technically put Chun-Li on here. Should probably be on B tier. Maybe on A tier. Yeah. Cool. So that was the DPS and support tier list in Wawa. Good enough. Mission complete. Let's too many S tiers? I agree. Too many S tiers. There's literally no S tier on this list. There's literally no S. Side quest complete. Is this gonna be a YouTube video? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Do Girls Frontline 2? This one I know nothing about, despite being sponsored to play it. Where's the Euro Camp girl? Oh god, they all look the same. Oh, here she is. I think that's the only one I know is S tier. That's the only one I know is good. That's literally the only one that I know is good. That's it. That's all I know about this game. That's all I know about this. Good enough. Sharky for the panty shot. I did like Sharky. She's cute. Rate them based on vibes. All right, fine. When I come back to it, it didn't really click for me. I didn't exactly get it. I did like it. I just didn't exactly understand it. Specifically the other limited, which was this character, I didn't understand. I didn't understand how she worked. I couldn't tell if she was good or trash. I genuinely could not tell. For now, we're going to put her one tier below Somi. For now. She's kind of mid. Yeah, I really couldn't tell. Okay, you could say she's kind of mid, but everyone is kind of mid. Because I just couldn't tell what characters did. I really, really had a hard time with it. Oh, look this. I don't remember any of the names. I know Sharky. This is Sharky. Sharky Goat. Sharky was really cute. I can't identify who are the standard banner characters. I think you were. I know you were. I think you were. There's a couple more standard. You're a standard banner character. Standard banner S ranks, 5 stars. Is there another one? I feel like I'm missing one of the standard banner characters. I just don't know who. I genuinely don't know who I'm missing. It's not the VR goggle girl. There's some pink sniper or orange sniper girl that I'm trying to identify from this lineup. She has a follow-up attack. It's not you. You're a 4-star. Is it you? It's not you. Who is it? Next to the blue hair girl? This one? Next to the Lumine. Oh, it's this one. All right, anyway. Let's just start tiering. You're the water girl? You're the follow-up attack character. And I don't remember what anyone else does. I'm not gonna lie. Something like this. Good enough. Something like this. Yeah, we'll go with it. Yeah, we'll go with it. I can't identify any of them. I'm sorry. All right, Archon quest. I promised. Actually, you know what? You guys want to do a Genshin tier list? Here. Yeah. What are we assuming regarding? Are we assuming 5-star constellations? Are we doing C2 5 stars or C0 5 stars? C3 5 stars or C0 5 stars, I guess I should say. C0. Okay. C6 5 stars? We could do a C6 5 stars one. I do think I vaguely know enough. Alright, we're gonna need you. We're gonna want you. I'm gonna want you. I'm gonna want you. 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 This one. This one. This one. Technically this one, sure, why not? This one. Where's Shao? Oh, that one down there. Alright, cool. This one right here. Where's Clorand? Yep, that one down there, yep. Where's Shaska? There's Shaska. Yep, down there. Raiden, yep, down there. We're gonna need more tiers. We're gonna need a lot more tiers. We're gonna need a lot more. We're really gonna need a lot more tiers. This is gonna end up being kind of problematic. We can tier music keys, sure, why not? Ava, yep, gonna need that one. Hiluk, yep, gonna need that one. Ningguang, yep, gonna need that one. Xinyan, sure, why not? Mualani. Yeah, we need Mualani. Where's Lenny? Tainari. Yoimiya. Hawk. Do we count Yai as a DPS? I don't think we do. You guys said it had to be C0 5 stars. Amber? No. Okay, that's everyone then. Sucrose. All right, we're gonna need more tiers. How many tiers am I gonna need? Let's find out. A minus, A plus, A minus. Hopefully this is enough tiers. Let's see. Who's the worst in the game? Hava. Who is as bad as Kava? Jinian. Why is Shangli down there? Shangli should be with Talia, honestly. Not much though. Ningguang? Yep, Ningguang. Luke. Ido. Lee? Lee with Yoimiya? Lee same tier as Yoimiya? I think Lee same tier as Yoimiya. Eula down here, by the way. Does anyone play Klee? People play Klee. It's just a matter of how they play Klee. A minus? You know what? You're right. We need a B tier. You know? You're right. We need a B tier. Isn't Klee just better than Yoimiya? Debatably? But I'd argue to an extent that does not matter. The point is, I'd argue to the extent of which it just doesn't matter. C2 Klee is good, yes? People demanded we say this is C0. People demanded it be C0. Yume, Mizuki? Mizuki? Yeah, Mizuki, that's fine. I need to break this up more. Our Cryo that, yeah, you know what? Cryo's that bad now. Yeah, Cryo as a whole is that bad. Sino. Inari. Sino. Blitzing slightly better, but not by much. Raiden up. Ito down. Nilu here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. She's a standard banner, right? Yep, she's a standard banner. Do I just take Nahida off? Nahida is here for Hyper Bloom only. I'm gonna take Nahida off. It's just part of Alhaitham, Chlorand, and Sethus. Yeah, that's fine. Kenichi up. Raska here. Alhaitham up? No, Chlorand up. Is Chlorand a full tier better than Alhaitham? Is Soldier 11 a full tier better than Dendro Man? So here's what I say about Alhaitham. I think Alhaitham has... Here's what I say about Alhaitham, Nahida, and I guess you could say Chlorand as well, because she's basically Alhaitham. I think Alhaitham / Chlorand are the best Hyperbloom teams. But how good do you think the best Hyperbloom teams are? That's what I have to say. It's very similar. Chlorand is the best Electro DPS, but how good is the best Electro DPS? Chlorand has more teams. Yes, Chlorand has more teams. Is that enough to give her a higher place on a tier? I don't know. Chlorand's best team Hyperbloom. Chlorand doesn't have a single best team. He will not play spread. I'll hate them. They don't play spread anymore. Since Furina release, they just play Hyperbloom. Because the best spread team is a Hyperbloom team. Chlorand can play Overload? Yes, she can. The question is, how much does it matter? All Chlorand teams are really similar, DPS-wise. Trying to classify that way is not going to be very successful. I think you could value the flexibility and say the flexibility makes her very good. Isn't Overloader best because of Mavweka? No. They're still all the same. They're still... Why would you Chlorand over Kenichi or Navia, by the way? She's not a Bennett character. She literally doesn't use the same supports as everyone else. The Chlorand there is really, really practical. It's really... It's the same reason a chatter is saying Alhaitham is really good as the second side. Yes. That is the same strength Chlorand has. Are we tiering on damage alone? Probably not. Why are Tartaglia and Xiangling both there? Because there are Xiangling DPS teams without Tartaglia. That's why. Honestly, Xiangling above Shaska. Is Sethus that good? Kinda, yeah. Well, I think I can put Sethus over here, though. You were under the impression Kenichi had similar DPS to Mualani. That is not correct. He does if you lie. In each up, I can't do that in good confidence. I can't do that in good confidence. He's chill. He's really free to play friendly, which is like the most important thing about him. I don't feel comfortable having him that much higher. Clara, not SS? No, Muv-Luv is literally just strictly better. No, there's no justification for Arlecchino ever touching SS. There's no... Sorry. There is no world in which you can justify it. If anything, you can argue for being S. Ugh. Are we with Muv-Luv? Yeah, it's good. It's a good buff. I liked him more than Furina. Game flexibility, bah. Uh-huh. Nivelet is up there for ease of use. Okay, so here's the thing. Muv-Luv, if we want to talk about on paper, Muv-Luv is the only character with 120k DPS teams. She is the sole 120k DPS character. That is about 30% higher team DPS than Nivelet. If you want to actually be like, no one else is as good as Muv-Luv, there's a good enough argument for it. There's a really good enough argument for it. There's definitely a good enough argument for it. You could absolutely argue it. Muv-Luv should have her own tier. Make another tier for Muv-Luv. Maybe. Lenny should be lower. No, he's fine where he is. He's... Literally, this game's Miyabi released at the same time, too. I wonder if they actually made a conscious decision. Sus. Ease of use, but Muv-Luv isn't even hard to fly. Yeah. Has Nilou fallen off that hard? It's not that Nilou fell off. It's that Nilou literally hasn't improved since she released. Okay, that's a lie. She hasn't improved since Nihida released. Realistically. Nilou is the same as she was back in Sumeru, and that's the problem. The best Nilou team is Nivelet. Are people underestimating Lenny? No, he's been power crept twice. No, it's been twice power crept. I don't think people are underestimating Lenny anymore. I think they just don't want to play him, and there's very little reason to. I don't really know how else to put it. It's not that, well, yes, he was underestimated. He was. Now he's not very underestimated. DPS is not everything. The elements of 6 patch. Now he's estimated. No, you could say he's still underestimated, but I don't think he's being underestimated here. For this, the context of this, I don't think he's being underestimated. You'd rather bet chest internet. The team you need to play like 5 years for it to actually be good. Real. Or Hito can improve when they release characters outside of Natlin. Too bad that's not the current patch. I don't care if she has the potential to be better than Muv-Luv in 5 years. That's not enough. Hu Tao steals the best supports. That really depends on what character you play, but sure, that's a fair criticism. It's the same reason I think that's the same reason I have Chlorand up high. Chlorand should be lower. Chlorand should be lower if it's strictly on damage and performance. I think you're right. I think you're correct to say Chlorand should be lower if it's strictly on damage and performance. Chlorand and Alhaitham should be the same tier. What's the meta Hu Tao build? You play Furina and that's like it. You play Furina, Yelan, and Shilanon. If the first side is Muv-Luv, Hu Tao doesn't take supports. Shilanon. Navia should be higher. I don't think Navia should be higher. I think Navia is fine right there. Then argument Muv-Luv falls off every now and then, like occasionally on a 5-star. Chlorand, yeah. The only reason Chlorand is up here is because she doesn't take the supports that matter. If it's just damage and performance, she's like down here. It's not even Chlorand hype. Chlorand is the queen of mediocrity. But she's the queen of mediocrity while not stepping on anyone else's toes. For evidence of that, basically the stream. Dilu shouldn't be there at all? Well, then she'd be nowhere. Because there'd be nowhere else to place her. Place Shunyan, I find Shunyan unpleasant to play. I'm not a fan. I am much more comfortable on the ground. If Chlorand gets put down, I'm not putting down Chlorand. I'm saying she's there because of the flexibility argument. And that's really just it. I don't think she really has anything else over another character. It's just that she's very flexible. She takes low demand supports. That's it. That's the entire justification for Chlorand. I have nothing else. I have no other, like, I have nothing else to say about it. Why is Sethus high? He's good. Sethus underrated. You think Zila should be higher? Resets are fundamentally broken? True. Good point. Let me move up Zila. Let me move up Zila. What is the Hu Tao reason to be there? It's just on damage and performance. It's literally just on damage. Capital, it's barely. This is like the limit. It's like, it's barely, and if we start looking at 5-star constellations, the list changes significantly. The reason Hu Tao is there is just because we're not looking at 5-star constellations. Because she basically doesn't have any. Worth mentioning. Navia does more damage? Not really. Not unfortunately, not really. Navi is fine. She's just aggressively fine. I want to look at C2. If you want me to do a C2 version, I can do a C2 version real quick. There you go. This would be a C2 version. Which I think is more accurate to how people talk about characters. Ride and sneak, true. Is the C2 forgot? I honestly just forgot about him. I honestly just forgot about him. Clay up? Yeah, Clay C2 is great. No improvement for the cryo characters? Nope. They don't have C2s that do much. I guess C2 is pretty good. C3. But yeah, if you need it to be C2, like, that's probably more accurate for how people talk about characters, because everyone loves to talk about speedruns. Everyone loves to talk about speedruns, and C0 5 stars haven't been speedrun relevant for a couple years now. A couple. Fair bit. When people bat speedruns but never attempt any, yeah. Or do them once. People love to talk about 4-star only. They also love to talk about 4-star only without actually acknowledging what goes into it. But yeah, if you need it to be a C2 tier list, it's something like this. Now we'll do a C6 one? Alright, cool. Bet. I can do a C6 one. Just take off all the 4 stars. They're no longer relevant. I said take off all the 4 stars. They're no longer relevant. Get rid of all of them. Get rid of all the standard banners. Where's Risley? Where's Chiori? I need Chiori and I need Yelan. You thought New Violetta has worse cons than Arlecchino? I can say it again. Arlecchino's literally been power crept. I'm not putting her on the same tier as Muflika in any context. Sorry. No, you want above Latham. Is Latham too high? Nah, it's fine. Risley? Nah, it's fine. I think Navi is like good now. Drop Nivelette? Alright, fine, whatever. Sure, why not? Something like this. Run too high. Yeah, run's too high. Something like this. Something like this. Where's Sijuin? Shunyan C6. Oh, somewhere down here. I don't know. Emily, somewhere at the bottom. Ganyu has better C6 performance. You have not played Ganyu C6. You have not actually played it. You've only looked at showcase clips. I'm sorry. Furina C6 DPS. I don't know, somewhere up here. C6 Emily DPS. It's definitely somewhere down here. Removes. No. This is supposed to be the C6 Brastel. This is C6 5 stars. This is specifically the C6 tier list. This is the full C6 R5 tier list. Oh, okay. Ugh. Yuri better than Shaska any day? Based. They're literally at the top. They're literally at the... Move Chiori down? No, I won't. No, I don't think I will. Are we gonna do a support one? Sure, we can do supports. Do we need this many tiers for supports? We probably do still. Do Mulani's conflicts or shark problems? Yeah, because you need to deal with them less because she one-shots things. You can reset. It resets the whole list. I won't keep the tiers. I still need Chiori. Still need Muvwika. Alright. We're now doing C0 supports. I need you. I need you there. I need you here. Okay, I actually need you here. Where's Seat Lolly? Is this gonna be a video? No. This is way too off the cuff to be a video. No, this is... Chevres. Let me just put everyone in the bottom tier and work our way up. Yeah, let's just put everyone on bottom and work our way up. Pyro Traveler, Shinyan, Ember, Mahita, Official, Barbara, Aya, Sucrose, Mona, Beto, Bennett. Oh, I literally forgot to put Razor on the DPS tier list. Oops. Oh well. He would have been at the bottom. Deano, Zhongli, Venti, Albedo, Dori, Kazuha, Toma, Sara, Sayu, Rosaria, Uro, Shenhe, Injin, Yai, Shinobu, Ole, Candace, Layla, Farazan, Oh yeah. Yeah. See Wally. Lanyon? Yeah, Lanyon, sure, why not? Charlotte. Am I missing anyone? No, I think that's it. Okay, let's start moving characters up. Beto. Ayano. Official. Nikita. Zhongli. Nobu. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, what? Okay, whatever. This is gonna be annoying. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh. Charlotte. Candace. Candace had a big year. Yelan. Oh yeah, I did miss Yelan. Joe. Evers? Elling? We'll figure it out later. Kogami. Wawa. Issa. Aya goes up one. Mona goes up one. Annette's up here. Orin is over here. Toma's down. Toma's down now. He doesn't have any use cases anymore. Baiju needs to be placed somewhere. I'll worry about that in a second. Tarzan. I feel like I need more tiers already. Kazuha, Powercraft. Film Movika really that good? Yes, it is. Honestly, yes. I do think it is. And just because of that, the Pyro Traveler is also really good. Here's the Pyro Traveler, by the way. No. Maybe, but no. Sarah and 1-up. 4 stars, C0 or C6. C6, I guess. Dehya, and Dia. Well, Dia's the same as Tom. They're really the same character. Dory up? Sure. Genshin up? Sure. Layla no longer has a use case. I forgot Shunyun. I did forget Shunyun. Lanyon up? She can hold TTDS. It's better than anyone else. That's why is Lanyon so low? She doesn't do anything. It's just not really useful. Okay. Emily. I honestly forgot Emily was here. Emily's like here or something. Emily is technically better than Chiori. Chiori's down. Emily is also down. Tarzan up. Kirara up? Yeah, Kirara up. Nilu's on the DPS list. Shinobu is basically still a necessary characters. Shinobu is basically still a necessary character for Dendro teams. How good are Dendro teams now? Or specifically Hyperbloom? Here is fine. Orange should be higher. Orin probably should be higher. Sukra should probably be higher. Candace had a big year. I think she's fine there. Diona is too high. Diona has a use case now. Shenhe higher. Can I? What's Diona's use case? She gives 200 EM. For double cryo teams. Yeah, Candace had a good year. I don't think she's very good anyway, but she had a good year. Yeah, no, Shenhe's fine down here. I think Candace had a good year. Is she better than Baiju? Or is she as good as Baiju? Yes. Yes, she is. Is Baiju worse than Diona? Maybe. 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 Did I move the electro characters up? Is Kazuo below Shonen for uptime? Shonen's a healer. Baiju 2 tiers below Kirara. Yes. Yes, he is. Is there a reason Fischl is so high above Orin? She's useful in more than one team. She's... That's it. Okay, more than two teams. It'll up. Nah. Lisa up. No. Yai up. No. Rosaria up. Yes. Landian up. There's no way. Fine. I don't even want to bother arguing. We're just going to cut off the tier list for after S minus, whatever. Visual is completely power cut for every EC team and every Night Soul team. Unfortunately, that's not every team. And she's kind of still good enough. Orin is beneficial. It's not right. I'll move Orin up. I can move him up. I don't have a problem moving him up. I wouldn't put him on the same tier right now. Yeah, I'd bring him up one. Venti, he's on there. Don't worry, he's in the right place. Venti is 100% in the right place on this list. Don't worry. Technically, he has a use case for Wanderer. Lolly should be lower. I disagree. Lolly is the best shielder and part of the highest DPS team in the game, period. I do not think Lolly should be lower. If you want to argue, you could argue Muv-Luv should be lower, but I don't think she should be. Her shield has 15k HP. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I hate to tell you this. It doesn't matter. If you just want a character with a strong shield, pull Lanyon. Have fun. Go wild. Go. Literally go wild. Muv-Luv should not be a tier above Kazuha. Why would she not be? The question I would ask is, why would she not be? Shiori down. Shiori's fine there. It's not high on the list. Most teams that use Muv-Luv have a scroll holder. That's not true at all. I don't think that's true at all. Will we do a C6 for this too? Yes, we'll do a C6 for this too. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is C0? Yeah. What main character is that? Pyro. That's Pyro, I'm sorry. Yeah, I have. Measure that low? Yes. Yes, measure's that low. Hmm. Okay. I feel yelling down, maybe. Nah, it's fine. Yelling down, maybe. But I think it's fine for now. Maybe yelling down. Solid maybe. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this. I think I'm fine with this. We're gonna do C2 5-star supports now. What changes with C2 5-star? Does anything change? Jenning up, maybe? Chiori up? Only down? Yeah, that's literally it. Yeah, that's... Shenhe up? Sure. Emily gives red shred now? Sure, we can move up Emily. And that's it. That's really it, yeah. Furina up? No. Nahida up? No. Well, what are we moving Nahida up for? Who is she supporting? What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? Okay, here's the... I understand people going, Nahida has a good C2, right? What are you doing with it? The question I'd ask you is, what are you doing with it? Artificial ag? Yeah, okay. It's not enough. That's not enough to move up. It's just not enough. But I'm a weak C2. It's still fine there. That's still fine there. Yeah, it's still fine there. What about Bennett C2? True. Are you as far as on high? Have you tried playing an animal character without Farazan? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. How fun. Isn't the IC2 better than Fischl? No. Maybe IC6. Yeah. Okay, now it's C6. Okay, done. Okay. Okay. Shenhe up. Oh, true. Shenhe up, actually. Oh, true. True, actually. Good point. Neilon up? No, not anymore. 2 years ago? Yeah. 1 year ago? Probably still. This year? No. This is C6 Venti Erasure? True. True. C6 Shilling isn't that good? C4 Shilling is. Nah. You can argue for it. Yeah, why not? We'll go with it. C6 Furina up. I could see it, but not with Seat Lolly and not with Maflika. I could see it, but not with those characters. Do we do see 2 DPSs? Yes, we did. We did do C2 and C6 DPSs. I'm sorry, I need Saurian teeth. I'm sorry. I need Saurian teeth. Mizuki that bad? No, she's not as bad as people think. She's better than people are giving her credit for. She's still really standard banner though. It's a good overworld character. They cooked. This is a good overworld character. They really did cook. Good overworld character. I approve. Alright, where is the Archon quest? Are we do... I guess we're not going to bother doing it in English, because why bother? Yeah, I guess why bother doing it in English? It's not going to be voiced. It's not going to be... So we're doing it in Japanese, I guess. Kenichi and Yansa are the only ones muted. It's fine, we'll get through it. How many Yume Mizukis could a Yume Mizuki? If a Yume Mizuki, could a Yume Mizuki? Mizuki. You can't read? Okay, fine, I'll switch it. Don't forget the music. Ugh. Fine. We will use the in-game music. Alright, Mavika, I need you to line up with this ladder very carefully. Alright then. Bro already ran out of phlogiston? Oh my god.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How?
It's working!
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here.
Do we tier list already? Yes, we did a Wawa tier list and we did a Genshin tier list. We did
Still,
I think the Wawa tier list was particularly accurate.
hearing you make that noise
Approved by Wawa players in chat.
Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
He just fucking said this. Push him.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time.
Can you see the Wawa one? You can check out the VOD.
A decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times.
The newer the character, the higher they go.
We're
No,
almost
that's Zenless.
People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed. I...
Hit him.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people? Toko! He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
Ugh.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Can I voice Yansa? Yes. Yes, I can.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Go soy.
It'll just come
I'm not fucking reading that.
Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll
Go
all be
soy.
united in the pit of its stomach. Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than a Toko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
You just took a look. Camellia is too high. Camellia not meta? Okay, got it. Camellia worse than Jinchi. Noted. Understood. Honestly, Carlotta probably should have been alone at the highest tier.
Ion-san, I heard you killed
Thoughts?
Toko?
Thoughts on Carlotta being the lone high tier DPS?
If you need extra hands, I can. I think you're onto something. The mental
You're fine with that?
seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and
She's on par with Camellia and Chong-Li.
I like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent.
Carlotta is the only 5-star DPS with a complete team.
Ion-san,
Carlotta has 0 AoE.
again,
Since when does AoE matter?
be unfit for battle.
Especially in Wawa. Since when does AoE matter? What?
She was little. Her parents died
Huh?
fighting the abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the
I'm
time.
confused.
And her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a
They're starting to make it matter? Sure.
and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home.
Am I missing
The
context?
guards rushed to the scene.
This does not feel like the start of a quest.
Weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even.
This is 5.2?
And just kept repeating the same thing over and over.
This is the last update? You didn't do it yet? It's an interlude?
Left.
Okay.
Happened to you. she became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles.
Oh my god.
She overcame the trauma.
How can we help?
Quali?
Do you guys want to experience the Archon quest how I actually experience it?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster, I'll make it pay. I'm going to protect you this time.
Calm down.
Yes? Would you guys like the actual J-String experience?
I can do it. I don't care what it takes. I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family? If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can be, but I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Cochita. Fight it. One more time.
Yeah, this is gonna work.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few I dispatched a team to clear the...
There's no turning back. I have to face it. Even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too. I'm not letting my...
Let's go! We...
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought, but I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries.
Alright, so this is a YouTube video. It's who is the hottest Pokemon trainer?
They told me to,
Perfect.
but I could see them.
Hey guys, Ron here, and more than a year ago, I invited some friends to help me figure out
Perfect.
who was the hottest Pokemon character. It was a grueling task, but it was honest work. Check out the video if you haven't. It's one of my most popular and one of my favorite videos on the channel. In that video, we went through every named adult character from AZ to Zinnia, and now it's time to look at the hundreds of trainer classes and various unnamed characters who populate the Pokemon world, like grunts, ace trainers, and beauties. We're obviously only going...
Hold on, we gotta do more stuff. Help finish the battle. All right, where were we?
through the ones we've decided are adults, so if a trainer class is missing, you can assume why. Of course, this is a more mature topic, so I'd rate the video PG-13. Do with that info what you will. And in order to follow along, you'll have to understand how each of these trainers were labeled. If the list says Biker 5, that means we're looking at the Biker from Unova. If it says Ranger 6F, that means we're observing the female Ranger from X and Y. And if it says Parasol 83, we're rating the Parasol Lady from the latest Hoenn game, which is Oras. We're using generation and region interchangeably, and if a region has different designs for a trainer class, like Kanto's Ace trainers, we're simply going to pick our favorite to represent the trainer class for that region. If the remix and original are the same, we're basically going to pick the latest version. Now I got the perfect people for the video. A friend group consisting of
Nexus,
Frag Magic, and first time on the channel, the wonderful streamers Hasty and Sunny. This'll be a blast. In fact, we were going for 3.5 hours, and it took dedication to cut it down to half the time. But we're going to begin with like one of my favorite trainer classes, Ace Trainer.
Okay.
So, yeah,
oh, cute.
She's cute. Okay, she's like ideal, but like which one's better?
Yeah, no, I love her.
Yo, the pose is hard, dude.
pose is really
She a
good.
millionaire.
Yeah,
And the
unfortunately, she
pose?
does eat insanely.
I'm gonna go like straight up just hot 8. So
Yeah, she's a confident hot.
I'm
She's
aligned.
captivating.
If she glanced at me like
It's
that,
weird
like,
not to count them as different picks. It is kind of weird. The coat's nice.
Mel, I think he's.
Oh, he's ugly.
Either way,
She's definitely a different league. But he's
this is how you experience all your content, but with the stream up. Yeah, basically.
not ugly or anything. He's like above.
This video is a little too unscripted. I'll tell you what. How about an unsolved Zelda mystery?
So I've been playing Twilight Princess recently, and it's got me remembering just how amazing the game is. From the darker atmosphere, to the memorable characters and music, to some of the greatest plot twists in a franchise known for its plot twists. It's one of those games that when you play it makes you wonder, wow, there are people out there who don't like this game? I'm just playing, of course, and everyone's entitled to their own opinions, and Lord knows I have some of my own after all. But one thing nobody can debate about this game is the sheer amount of mysteries woven deeply into every pixel of its subtly yet intricately developed universe. Who built the ruins on top of Snow Peak? Who moved the Temple of Time from Hyrule Castle Town into the Lost Woods? And these are the Lost Woods, right? Why are the Kokiri and Gerudo completely missing?
How did this guy win a Genshin lore Jeopardy? What are you talking about? Why would I not win? I am the pinnacle of Genshin.
From the game? Who were the interlopers? But of all of these mysteries that remain unsolved or unofficially solved in theory forums to this day, the biggest of them all has got to be the curious case of the hero Shade and the curse that haunts him in the afterlife. Some of you who have been around for a while might even remember that I did a video on who killed the hero Shade several years ago, which I have since developed some significantly different opinions on, hence why I'm making this video, which is going to serve to focus in on the hero Shade once more, and bring up another possibility explaining his story that you might not have heard before. But in case you haven't played the game yourself, or maybe you have but it's been a while, allow me to recap what we know to be canonically accurate about the hero Shade in order to set up what's so mysterious about this ghostly figure. In the first place, we know due to several different sources that the Shade is none other than Link from Ocarina of Time, who is otherwise known as the Hero of Time. And I know that some people find this conclusion debatable, but in my opinion the proof is undeniable, and after I'm done here, I have a hunch you will think so too. But let's talk about that proof for a second. Of course, there is the most blatant piece of proof out there, which would be the straight-up confirmation in black and white that the hero Shade is the Hero of Time as written in the Hyrule Historia. The only reason it's still debated is because some people don't like the Historia and feel that, even though it's officially sanctioned and published by Nintendo, it should not be heralded as canon. If you're interested in a nice deep dive on that very subject as to whether or not these Zelda books can be considered canonical sources of information, please check out my good buddy Monster Maze's video on that exact subject, which I will leave a link to in the description below. Anyway, besides the Historia confirmation though, we also have several in-game sources of evidence to draw from as well. We know that he is a previous Link and ancestor to Twilight Princess Link because he's canonically a left-handed swordsman, which until Skyward Sword was a staple of the iterations of Link, and he directly calls Link his child and claims that they share the bloodline of the hero, which is why he knows the hidden skills of the hero and why his name is, you know, the hero's spirit or hero's shade. There's also the very obvious fact that he also turns into a heroic golden wolf instead of the Twilight wolf that Twilight Princess Link can turn into.
Interesting.
Both of which are signs of the hero. He also straight up has a Master Sword scabbard with which to hold his blade, which
Wait, that's kind of
was
sus.
in life a Master Sword wielding Link, of which there were previously only two, Skyward Sword Link and Ocarina of Time Link, with the Hero of Time being the only one of the two that was also canonically left-handed. And finally, the Hero Shade hows along to songs that only the Hero of Time learned on his journey, such as the Prelude of Light or the Song of Healing. So it shouldn't be debated that the Shade is none other than the Hero of Time himself, but alas,
okay,
someone
I got
will always
it.
debate that, so I digress. Moving. On though, what's more interesting than his identity is what's become of him. Every detail about his appearance in Twilight Princess is also very peculiar and has inspired countless theories over the past 20 years. Because not only is he a ghost or specter of a hero, but he's showcased to us in a brand new looking set of armor that features symbols and carvings that we've never seen in the series before or since. And then there's the fact that ghost rules dictate that the Shade lingers on in the afterlife due to having died with regrets, which is also something that he directly reveals to Link after teaching him the 7th and final hidden skill by saying that though he accepted life as the hero, he was never able to pass on his skills to the next generation. And as such,
No, he's not the future Link, he's the past Link.
Teaching them to Twilight Princess Link, and assumedly is finally able to move on.
Could he be the future Link?
With several questions, such as why was the Hero of Time unable to pass his fighting knowledge?
It's an interesting
on to the
question,
next
actually.
generation? And according to the Hyrule Historia, part of his regrets are due to the fact that he mourns the fact that nobody remembers him as the hero that he is, who...
All Links are the same? Not quite.
for all intents and purposes, gave
But they are all
the
named Link.
salvation of the world. This is because at the end of his adventure in Ocarina of Time, Princess Zelda removed the Hero of Time from the adult timeline and placed him in the new split timeline known as the Child Timeline, before any of his heroic actions were known to the world. This can be confusing though, since all throughout the game Twilight Princess, we are shown references to someone called the Ancient Hero, who was chosen by the gods according to the light spirit Ordona. In Kakariko Village, after Link heroically saves Colin from the big bad bubbling king and co. And by the way, may I interject just real quick that although I never
You disagree with
saw
Nilo
before,
C2
now I
placement?
can't stop
Okay.
thinking about how much Colin resembles the Hero of Time as a kid. Not that that means anything, but anyway, after Link saves Colin and successfully not only makes peace with the Gorons, but beats them in a contest of strength, wins their trust, and cleanses their holy Goron minds all on his own, the village elder of Kakariko named Renato straight up tells Link that there are, quote, countless tales told about the ancient hero, which Link reminds him of. Just a bit earlier in the game, the Goron known as Dangoro was inside the Goron mines guarding a weapon of the ancient hero who he referred to as the hero of the past, and that is the hero's bow, also said to be a weapon of a hero of legend, which defeated the most powerful evils this world has ever known according to the Goron elder Gor-Liggs. The green tunic that Link wears is said to have been the tunic of this ancient hero, and the Hero of Time even recognizes it as such, claiming that Link needs to grow in power to match that of the Hero of Legend. Now, you might be wondering why I seem to be hammering this whole Hero of Legend thing so hard. Well, it's because it's
a good question.
Makes sense.
Wait, what?
See, because we come face to face with a Hero of Legend in the game, the Hero
Nani?
Shade, also known as the Hero of Time, most if not all fans of the game assume that the Shade is the Hero of Legend that is referenced throughout the game. However, according to both in-game sources and the Hyrule Historia, this has to be impossible because the Hero of Time is not a hero at all. Not in this timeline anyway. His heroic ambitions and actions and sacrifices all exist in either the adult timeline or the fallen timeline. But in the child timeline, he's just a child. A kid. A strange fairy boy who broke into the castle one day and told the Princess Zelda that the man with evil eyes she was having a hard time trusting truly was a man of evil intentions, which subsequently led to the temporary imprisonment, attempted execution, and finally banishment of Ganondorf. The fairy boy himself didn't do anything heroic, and therefore left on his own to have adventures outside of Hyrule, the first of which we witness in Majora's Mask, where he does become a hero once again, but in a completely unknown way and for the land of Termina instead of Hyrule. This is just a guess, but perhaps this is why we don't recognize any of the hero's Shade armor symbols. Maybe it's as simple as he obtained his armor from outside the lands of Hyrule. But my point here is that the Hero of Time was actually not a hero at all in the child timeline because his heroic actions were left behind in the adult timeline.
It's a
the
time
adventures he embarked on
paradox.
in the child timeline were all outside Hyrule, at least that we know of. So how is it that there are apparently so many legends about his tales? Well, what if the ancient hero that is spoken about at several points in the game is in reference to a different hero entirely? Think about it. The hero's bow was said to have belonged to a hero of the past, but the bow that the Hero of Time used in the adult timeline is called the fairy bow and looks like this. And the bow that the Hero of Time used in the child timeline in the land of Termina was called the hero's bow, but it looked like this, a bit more similar than the fairy
That's
bow,
pretty
but still
similar.
significantly different.
Not
The
really.
tunic that Twilight Link wears in the game has a layer of chainmail underneath its cloth, a feature that is very notably not a part of the Hero of Time's green tunic. There's also the fact that we know the Hero of Time existed sometime between a measly 1 and 200 years before the events of Twilight Princess, which is hardly long enough to be referred to as ancient. I mean, we don't even call our American founding fathers ancient, and they were around 250 years ago. But you know which hero does just so happen to line up with being a very legendary, very heroic, very ancient figure in the Zelda universe? This guy. The first Link in the franchise, also known as the Hero of the Sky.
No way,
He
it's
also
Link!
just so happens to
I know
sport
that guy.
chainmail underneath his green tunic that otherwise looks much more similar to the Twilight Princess tunic than the Hero of Time's. Almost exactly similar, actually, as well as wielding a bow that also resembles the hero's bow much more accurately than either used by the Hero of Time. The Hero of the Sky also just so happened to be the only other hero in the entire franchise to use the claw shots that are otherwise a staple of the Hero of Twilight's gear, one of which is found in the Lakebed Temple and the other of which is found up in the city in the sky. I think it's very possible that the ancient chosen hero of the gods was the Hero of the Sky, leaving the legacy of the Hero of Time completely forgotten, even to the light spirits themselves. Imagine for a moment that you grew up without a father and a mother, and you had to learn at a young age of a grave evil that will doom the world if you do not act quickly to face it yourself. Then you had to sacrifice your entire childhood and innocence to save the lives of a land that did not know you. Fight
Does it really? They've been planning the story for that.
A demon lord fused with Triforce
We need a
Alpha
Zelda timeline explained.
be removed from the land that you saved entirely, ensuring that nobody will ever remember you, nobody will ever thank you. And that is the curse of the Hero of Time. And perhaps this even gives us a better understanding of the words inscribed on the stone slab in the castle graveyard, which says, "The cursed swordsman sleeps beneath the sacred tree, the hero lost to time."
07.
But what do you think? Is
Alright, we will watch some cooking videos. Watch this next. Is this? How this gacha game shut down in 6 hours. I will keep that in mind. Face reveal. Wait, he's doing a face reveal?
Personally, I think there's nothing more cringe than a YouTuber talking about himself for 8 minutes and 42 seconds straight. That's why I deleted the video. So this year, we're gonna do it for even longer. And to make it a little more pleasurable, I'm gonna show you a bunch of chocolate making stock footage. Oh yeah. Our most popular question this year is, why is your channel's name Future Canoe? Who is Canoe and why is he from the future? It's from Izorpazligirl. The comment underneath is pretty funny too. Okay, who's Douche Canoe? Who is Past Canoe? Present Canoe actually do exist. I've been secretly streaming gaming content on the side, and my Twitch account's name is Present Canoe.
Wait,
My
what?
YouTube channel under the same name setup.
Wait, what? He's on Twitch?
Gonna
Can I
start
raid
streaming
him?
there really soon. For the year of 2025, my resolution is to become a real gamer. I'm gonna try to stream every single day, and Future Canoe is coming to the present tense. Coming back on topic, I never answered
Can
this
I raid him? Is he streaming now? When did he last stream? He's never streamed. He's... Wait, it was a joke? Wait, it was a joke? Wait, he's literally never streamed.
because I'm really embarrassed by it. The origin of the name Future Canoe is...
Watch out.
When I first started YouTube, I had videos fully filmed
Bruh.
and ready to go before I even created the channel. When it came time to name it, I just picked a randomly generated name that sounded good. It's just how I go about things in general. I only care about the execution, not so much the idea.
Got fished by
So
Canoe.
if you want to start a business or YouTube channel, my advice to you will be just start doing it. We all gotta realign our priorities sometime.
Ain't no way.
No channel name is gonna be cool and meaningful unless you make it successful. What makes me happy in life? While definitely not talking to people, I enjoy talking to...
I'm so fished we're watching a different video.
The gacha game industry has had its fair share of massively popular hits, But at the same time, while you hear about the glamorous successes of these giants, you never hear about the ones that were, not so successful. I went on the journey to find just how atrociously bad some of these gachas are, and listed a couple that shut down extremely shortly after its launch. I found some that never reached the first anniversary, some that never reached the 6-month mark, but among them, I found an extremely interesting case. What if I told you that the gacha game we will talk about in this video, due to glaring issues with its launch relating to bugs and optimization, was shut down indefinitely in just 6 hours from the time of release? Join me today as we explore one of the most
indefinitely
in gacha game development, and explain why this one innocent title from an indie studio had its life cut extremely short.
Huh?
Let's start from the beginning. It's only fair that we introduce the players to the stage first. The name of the short-lived gacha game is called Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative. I know 90% of you are thinking, what in hell is a Muv-Luv?
Concord could never!
Because we'll be here for a while. Muv-Luv is a trilogy.
Concord lasted 24 times as long! 24 times longer!
Dating sims in the mecha genre.
No way!
The full story is split into 3 different titles: Muv-Luv Extra, Muv-Luv Unlimited, and Muv-Luv Alternative. Each are direct sequels to the previous, and while you might just dismiss this as another cash grab of its era, Muv-Luv Alternative up until 2023 was the highest rated visual novel of all time according to VNDB, the largest database for visual novel media in the West, even toppling all-time classics such as Steins Gate, Clannad, and Fate Stay Night. This title is a big deal to the visual novel community.
So it's like every visual novel of the era? It kind of does.
It's slated as a must-read by some fans of the medium. Even Hajime Isayama, the primary manga artist for Attack on Titan, stated to have received a lot of influence from Muv-Luv.
Is that why Attack on Titan fell off so hard?
Even more surprising, I read it. The entire trilogy. Back in my college years, I used to have a visual novel craze, reading all the highest rated titles I could find, such as Umineko, Kyle's Child, Baldur's Sky, Your Legend if you know these by the way. I had a lot of time on my hands, and Muv-Luv, after having seen all the praise, was also one I decided to tackle. I'll be giving a brief overview regarding the trilogy. There will be no major spoilers, and
it's pretty good. It has questionable scenes.
It'll be critically important to know about it in this video. The Muv-Luv trilogy is written by a company named Aj, a Japanese visual novel studio that has had its fair share of works released dating all the way back to 1999, with their works primarily consisting of eroge, which is just a visual novel term for erotic game, or 18+ dating sims. Very standard stuff for its time. Muv-Luv was their crown jewel back in the days. In order to find out what the big deal was,
this girl is a Yu-Gi-Oh character. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
with Alternative, we have to start from the first entry in the trilogy, Muv-Luv Extra. Released on February 28, 2003, Extra features the main protagonist, Takeru, a carefree, video game-loving teenage boy attending high school in modern-day Japan. Well, modern in the 2000s at least. His personality is as plain as it gets, very typical from something like a harem anime. He spends time with his childhood friend Sumika, who happens to live next door and can talk to each other from their bedroom windows. They share a close relationship in their daily lives, and is heavily implied to be Takeru's primary love interest. That is, until one day out of the blue, he wakes up to find that someone else was in bed with him. It was Meiya, the sole heiress to the Mitsurugi Group, one of the largest corporate conglomerates in the world. Taken aback by this revelation, Takeru had some explaining to do.
Why is this video about something completely different? Wait, this video isn't about the gacha game at all. Why in this video?
But why on earth was one of the most
what a twist! What a twist!
Random teenage otaku's
what a twist!
The story of Extra essentially follows Sumika and Meiya as the two main heroines. And alongside the rest of Takeru's harem, we have Chizuru, the diligent class of head, Kei, the quiet tsundere, Miki, the outgoing lolly whose hair can cut fruit, and Mikoto, who is a trap.
Okay, it's time to start the 5.3 Archon quest. Got baited to watch Muv-Luv retrospective.
That is all. The overarching story of Extra is extremely run-of-the-mill. School events, class field trips, club competitions, it's your usual rom-com trope where you dedicate to a character's story arc and learn more about them. It's a lighthearted comedy where wholesome things happen, and that's really it. It's so plain it's scary, almost as if something sinister is about to happen.
Oh no, there's a twist?
Before I continue with Muv-Luv Unlimited, I will be spoiling the ending of it, but will not go into too much detail. This is because I think understanding how Unlimited ends is vital to understanding the context of Alternative.
Wait, there's a twist?
Keep the surprise for yourself. You can skip to the following timestamp to go straight into the overview of the next title, which I will not spoil. The next entry in the trilogy, Muv-Luv Unlimited, will unlock when you clear both Sumika and Meia's story routes. They are packaged together in one game, which is just named Muv-Luv on Steam. In Unlimited, Takeru wakes up as usual, except to his surprise, nobody came to wake him up, which is how it was in Extra.
Oh no, the girls don't exist!
Outside, he finds that the world seemingly has been utterly obliterated. His cheerful, romantic high school lifestyle, now in ruins, it's a war-torn wasteland as far as the eye can see. Feeling lost, Takeru runs to where his high school used to be, and unexpectedly gets detained by armed soldiers. He is brought to Yuko, who was a professor in the Extra universe, and was explained that this version of the world that he woke up in has been invaded by an alien species known as the Beta. They have ravaged the planet, and every effort to fight against them have been fruitless.
Tab out the Genshin characters narrating the video.
A military base is researching a secret weapon to take the offensive in this losing war, codenamed Alternative 4. Takeru is then assigned to a squad of troopers, unexpectedly consisting of his harem from Extra, except for Sumika. She is nowhere to be seen. This universe's Meia and others, having no idea who Takeru is, decide to take him under their wing, conduct training sessions, combat practice, and rebuild their bond together as squadmates. This version of Takeru, grossly out of shape, struggles to keep up with his tasks in training, and can't help but feeling that he took his cheerful, worry-free life for granted. Combat against the Beta is primarily done by suiting up in giant mechanized robots called TSFs, or Tactical Surface Fighters, and taking control from within. Having conducted many training sessions in these clunky heavy suits, the gang was just about to battle Betas for real until an announcement came over the speakers one night, requesting all personnel to evacuate. A panicked Takeru scrambles into Professor Yuko's office, demanding an explanation.
That's a face.
To find that she is drunk out of her mind, and can only utter the words that she has failed. Alternative 4.
Nice nips, bro. Nice nips! Nice.
Did not succeed. As a contingency plan, the operation known as Alternative 5 has commenced instead. Reluctantly following along, they soon realize the result of their predicament. There is no hope left for humanity. There is no way to win against the Beta. The plan of Alternative 5 is to scrounge up the last of humanity and blast off to another colony, leaving Earth behind. This is the somber tone that Unlimited ends on. A very non-ending, if you will. And now, we move on to the big one. If you look for the description of Muv-Luv Alternative on VNDB, it reads, "A destiny tossed about in an insane world. A flame
cool arrow gay
forth in a dying world. And now, one more future that is spun. This is the alternative ending unable to be told before. A very great, a very tiny, a very precious day of love and courage. Even the Steam page hypes it up as something once in a lifetime. This is the crown jewel of Aj as a company, and the title that will conclusively seal Muv-Luv Alternative as one of the best stories ever written. Released on December 24, 2006. In Alternative, Takeru wakes up in the same dilapidated room, opening up to the same ruined city. But this time, he has retained all of the knowledge from the previous world, and realized that he can make a difference this time. With skillful understanding of combat and intel, he must help this version of the world achieve victory for the first time in this hopeless battle against the Beta. What on earth was the secret weapon known as Alternative 4? Where is Sumika? And what is the true origins of the alien invaders? What you'll find in this 30 to 50 hour journey.
Which music is Genshin? Which music is... Wait! Genshin isn't playing any music. The nuts music is the video?
Is a gripping tale of
Let's just play 3 songs at once. Why not? Okay.
Coming of age and thrilling mecha combat. Alternative is a far cry from the slice of life rom-com from Extra. It
All right, we finished the first part of the Archon quest. We now need to wait 2 days.
It does a complete 180 on its genre and throws you in on a world that is unbelievably well written. The stakes are as high as ever, as characters literally die in this, and I'm even afraid to reveal what the alien betas look like, as I think it's a bit of a major spoiler on its own. If you do plan on getting into the franchise, even though I've gone over an overview of Extra and Unlimited, don't just think you can head straight into Alternative. As plain and generic the previous 2 entries are, they have vitally important character build-up, and can ease your way into understanding them better. Whatever you do, do not watch the Muv-Luv Alternative anime. It is terrible and loses out on a lot of the charm the visual novel had. With that out of the way, we now have a basic understanding of the history and impact that the Muv-Luv franchise has had.
No, we don't!
We're ready to dive into
I don't get this shit at all! I want my 10 minutes back! No, I don't! He's like, yeah, it's kind of mid. He's like, yeah, it's kind of mid. What? What?
Muv-Luv Alternative. Arch would later rebrand itself as a company called Anchor. Yes, only the A is lowercase. And after realizing the massive success of the Muv-Luv franchise, they wanted to
massive success? I've never heard of it before today.
Now, there have been multiple other visual novels released after Alternative, but without spoiling...
Bro's actually playing music from Peak. He's playing music from Peak, those who know.
Much, Alternative has a bittersweet but conclusive
actual Peak
ending.
Music.
It didn't end on a vague or cliffhanger the way Unlimited did. To the casual fans, most will mark Alternative as the end of the trilogy. Visual novels are generally considered a dying medium in today's world. Muv-Luv has had its fair share of fans in Japan.
Everyone should play Outer Wilds.
But it's not a booming franchise like Fate, for example. Anchor wanted to try their hand at developing a Muv-Luv live service gacha game, originally advertised as a brand new story in the Alternative timeline, where you will collect anime waifus wearing skin-tight bodysuits manning giant mecha robots. I don't think there has been a gacha game directly appealing to the mecha genre, though I think Gundam did have a gacha game come out recently. But come on, this is a winning formula. What can possibly go wrong? Originally announced in 2020, Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative was a new project that was slated to release sometime in February of 2022. Though there was a slight delay announced, and the release window will be pushed back to March. The game would officially launch on March 17, 2022, at 4 p.m. Japan time. However, because of a round of sweeping out last-minute bugs, maintenance will be extended to 6 p.m., then to 6:30 p.m. Maintenance ends, but because the server overloads, the game was temporarily closed down into another maintenance session. Devs announced it will take longer than usual to address, and finally, 24 hours later, the game would at last reopen on March 18, 4 p.m. This is the beginning of the 6-hour lifespan that the game had. And while we're talking about its launch date, let's see what the game is about anyways. So Immortals is kinda like a twin-stick shooter, more of a single-stick shooter actually, where you assemble a squad of 4 members and you move around a map. When an enemy enters the attack zone, your team will automatically fire at them, and there's some cool skills you can use as well. Obviously, this version of the game can no longer be played, so the footage I gathered may not show the best results, as they came from external sources. During its first couple hours, the game received generally okay receptions. Looking back at the aftermath of the shutdown, players were satisfied with the art style and the idea of the Muv-Luv universe being expanded. What they weren't so satisfied were, well, for one thing, the SSR rate was 1%, with no pity system.
I was gonna say 1%? Wow, that's really generous. I was gonna say.
Even 2 years ago in 2022, this was not a good idea. Genshin Impact had already released, which was a huge turning point for the...
If you don't know, Genshin's 5-star rate is 0.6%. It's 0.6! It's
the gacha industry, and with the pity system being pretty much the norm these days, it's clear that the game wanted to capitalize on the dedication of the franchise's fans. Bro thinks he's FGO, but I'm sorry, because only FGO gets to be FGO. The cherry on top, the chance for the rate-up character is a 50% coin flip, versus FGO's 80% or formerly 70% rate-up chance. This is literally worse, I would have immediately dipped out as soon as I saw that. The story was also not voiced, so only from the combat lines can you hear what the characters actually sound like. There's no character profiles or interludes, so while longtime fans will know the iconic Meiya or Takeru, newcomers could not find more about the units they were pulling for. Aside from that, the game had its fair share of bugs, and obviously as a live service, you can kind of brush it under the rug as it's expected that these bugs will be ironed out later. So there's that. Something else I should mention is that Edge, or Anchor, is not experienced in developing live service games. With Immortals releasing exclusively on mobile, they could kinda get away with not implementing some security features since Google Play or Apple can kinda safeguard it. In any case, the bread and butter of any gacha game's revenue is through the purchase of the gacha currency needed to put more on the virtual slot machine. This is the primary way for any gacha to make money. To any game, this is your golden goose.
Alright, we officially started our conquest. We did it. We made it. Our conquest, they have the end voice acting unless your name is Kenichi Yansa. Bro, continue the video? Okay.
You gotta lock up that currency tight and take the best security measures to prevent any hackers or exploits from rolling on that sweet gacha. Otherwise, there will be no point and some players can just get away with all the shiny characters for free and... Oh. A bug. A nasty one. At around 5 PM, 1 hour into the game's launch, a critical bug was discovered that since the game lets you use a guest account to begin playing and migrate that into an actual account later, if you just kept restarting the game and keep making new guest accounts, then the gacha currency you had from the previous guest account will carry over to the next, which broke the economy, which rendered the entire point of making revenue on the game completely pointless. The same bug will be discovered on Apple devices later, around an hour and a half later at 6:30 PM. As you might imagine, Anchor was not pleased with this outcome. In an attempt to deter people from using this exploit, they tweeted that any users found guilty of the act would have their account banned. Now, this may have worked if the bug occurred way later into the game's launch, where players were afraid to lose the progress they made on the account. But since this is launch day we're talking about, if you get banned, well, just make another. On the same
do it again, and I'll do it again.
Around 10:30 PM, the game entered emergency maintenance with no definite end time. On the following day, a tweet stated that in order to address some critical issues, there's a possibility of maintenance being performed for an extended amount of time, and that it was unlikely it will be resolved in the following 3-day holiday. Well, we now know that this would mark the end of Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative. An apology stream was aired, refunds were issued, and that is how this game would rise and fall in just one evening.
And then they just quit. They gave up. Their launch went poorly, and they quit. What? Wait, what? How does that even happen? What? They refunded everyone? They didn't even go out of business. They were just like, all right, we quit. We can't do this. All right. What? What a story. What is... Excuse
With the power
me?
of hindsight, this maintenance period would not last 3 days, not 3 months, but 1 year and 4 months. The game would eventually be relaunched under a separate title, Muv-Luv Dimensions, with the core gameplay loop intact and all the critical bugs fixed. Dimensions released in Japan on July 11, 2020.
Oh, no, they did try. Okay.
It's still ongoing right now, and recently they just announced a collab with 86, which I thought was pretty cool. The game isn't swimming in popularity, judging by the amount of views and interactions on their YouTube channel. But
wait, it's ongoing? It didn't shut down in 6 hours?
Definitely enough to keep afloat for now. But in terms of the original Immortals title, that version of the game.
By the way, at EOS last year.
Of the past. So let's talk about the aftermath of the situation.
Oh, EOS. Okay. EOS in the 8 months between this video and now.
What on earth happened?
Wonderful.
Why did a game-breaking bug like this slip through testing? Well, for one, there was no testing. See, in early 2021, Anchor released a video on their YouTube channel outlining their plan for the year. They foresaw that it was going to be a challenging 12 months for the indie company. because if you look on the chart, they announced a lot of different projects, including the sequels that will round up the Muv-Luv franchise, Resonative and Integrate, which have not released yet. There's Project Mikhail, a single-player mecha battler with a similar feel to something like Armored Core. This is actually available on Steam right now in early access, though since there seems to be quite a number of issues with controls and general responsiveness, I doubt this project will ever be finished. There's also something called Muv-Luv Verse, which is advertised as a virtual theme park web project thing where you can interact with the characters that's viewable on PC or mobile. Good luck with that. You can see that with all of these different projects on their plate, getting a quality product out there within such a short...
Alright, what a twist.
So the other day my friend Solomon sent me this picture. I was like, nice sesame noodles with what looks like frozen dumplings. Kind of diabolical looking, but I'd eat it, you know. Then he told me it's spaghetti and meatballs, so why is it brown? But considering he has only one pot for his dorm, it's a decent creation. Call me one.
Wait, that was spaghetti and meatballs? Wait a minute.
We're gonna learn some recipes that only involves one pot and is a complete meal. Let's eat well with a minimalistic approach. Our first meal is jambalaya. It's the most
Let him
complicated
cook.
for today. It gets easier as we go. It's a very balanced dish, and I'm a big fan of Creole cooking. What we're doing right now is chopping up the Holy Trinity. It's a term that implies the variation of mirepoix, which is 2-part onion and 1 part each celery and carrots. And the Holy Trinity refers to 2-part onion and 1 part each of celery and bell pepper. After adding some garlic, we'll put the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit into one plate. Now into the protein. The first one is Cajun style andouille. We'll cut them diagonally to expose more surface area. We'll also be adding chunks of chicken thighs. I think they look pretty normal this time. Now remember this one, all the cooking will be done in this pot today. With both oil and butter, we're gonna sear off our sausage first. We just want to give it some color so we can keep the heat relatively high. But you guys already know my habit of cooking everything on high heat, because then your food has a chance to come out perfectly charred. After we're taking out the sausage, we'll put in our chicken chunks, seasoned with some Old Bay, salt, and pepper. Again, we're just looking for some color. I wonder if this step is necessary. Into the fat, we're gonna put in our aromatics and rice. Now it's time for the hardcore seasoning. So that was red pepper flakes, Old Bay, garlic powder, onion powder, and black pepper. I guess it wasn't that hardcore. Finally, we'll stir in some tomato paste and a can of tomatoes. It's better if it's pureed, but we're gonna stew this for a while, so it's gonna disintegrate anyways. Put back in the meat, a splash of water to cover it, mix it through. We'll let it simmer with the lid on for 18 minutes. After the rice is done, I mixed in some Frank's Red Hot and then covered it with the heat off for an additional 5 minutes. Let's take a look at the result. Looking a little pre-digested. Not about what it looks like.
Hey, that was good.
What it means here is that I only need to wash 1 pot.
He did it. He cooked.
My taste buds will be temporarily non-functional for the rest of the video. And yes, I am eating what I just spat out. It tastes delicious. It's pretty much just chicken, sausage, tomato soup with rice. Very comforting. I'm gonna give it a 7.7 out of 10. My Mexican coworker made pozole for me for the first time in my life when I was 18, and it changed me forever. The recipe I'm using is an extremely simplified version. As you can see, she just kind of put everything in a pot, but it has protein, vegetables, and whole grain. I had a little trouble opening this can of green chili, so we're gonna start with that. And then a can of white hominy. If you ask me, how many hominy is in this pot?
Senator, I don't know.
Then we're gonna add some of this extra spicy green sauce. It's not salsa verde, it's this random
green sauce.
It's extremely refreshing and spicy, but at the same time it's kind of creamy too. I'd drink it if I had a higher spice tolerance. Some hand chopped onions, and now the salsa verde. What is this, you ask? It's chicken breast that I'm brining in salt water. Supposedly it's gonna make it a lot more tender. The original video cooked the chicken beforehand, but since we're doing a 1-pot recipe, we're committing to it. So finally we're mixing a scoop of chicken bouillon for its MSG content. If I worked as a chef in the medieval time, I think people in my town is gonna accuse me of practicing witchcraft and then burn me alive. I haven't seasoned it yet, so let's give it a taste.
Wait, that chicken is raw. Wait, that chicken is raw.
Pretty much all we need to do is just to simmer it till the chicken is done. Mexican is probably my favorite cuisine, and pozole is my favorite dish. You should top it off with radish, onions, and cilantro, but I don't have cilantro. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. The vegetables and the sauces are very aromatic, and the chicken bouillon carries the table. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Next up is a beef stroganoff with pasta and a twist. I've had a big argument with PA about whether stroganoff is French or Russian. Help us settle the debate in the comment section. After seasoning and sweating the onions a little bit, we're gonna add our ground beef. Except I'm gonna replace it with a can of tuna.
Wait, what?
It's kind of stirring us towards the struggle meal direction, but it's protein, so we shouldn't judge it. Now, white wine, Dijon mustard, your sister's sauce, all the beef stroganoff classics. It's actually the finishing step. We'll add in the pasta, cream, and the water to cover it. Let it simmer for 8 to 12 minutes till the pasta is cooked. I was gonna show you the original recipe, but this has gone so off track. I'm just gonna claim it as my own. I love tuna. I'll replace it for beef any day. Actually, I take it back. The texture of the crumbled up tuna is confusing me a little.
Actually, I lied. It's terrible. Oh, that's good. Oh my god. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay.
Little bit, but the sauce is not that bad. I don't want to rate it as a normal dish, but as a struggle meal, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. This recipe involves fire noodles and this instant rice cake thing. I know what you're thinking. Instant noodles are way too simple to be a complete one-pot meal, but you'll see what I mean with this one. To boiling water, we're gonna put in our carbohydrates first, the powder from the rice cake cup, and the sauce from the ramen packet.
Oh, he got the piece of plastic out.
And absorb the water, and time to start building flavors. When it's almost done cooking, we're gonna throw in a bunch of crab sticks. Those fake imitation ones. They're actually made from pollock. We'll cook these for 1 to 2 minutes and then put a thick layer of mozzarella cheese.
What?
Now we'll turn off the heat, cover it with the lid, and let it sit there for 5 minutes.
What the fuck?
At this point, the layer of cheese is melted. We'll top it off with that seaweed sesame thing, and the dish is complete. I saw this recipe on Korean social media.
Oh boy, the dish.
Part of it is that
what is the dish?
As you know, I've never been able to successfully cook a single egg.
Struggle big CD.
When you break these crab sticks apart, it kind of becomes like little strings of fake crab meat. So it disperses into the noodles and is easy to catch with chopsticks. So I feel like among all the recipes we've tried for fire noodles, this one is the most legit. The phone right about now.
There's no recipe.
The part where I took a bite. You're just gonna have to trust me that I ate it, and it's a 9 out of 10.
What?
Peeling a waxy apple has got to be one of my least favorite cooking process of all time. It gets stuck in the peeler and the juice gets everywhere too. I wanted to have a dessert for today, but I didn't find any recipes, so I kind of pulled this one out of my ass. It's a great place to be. I'm gonna call it the struggling apple pie and vanilla ice cream. Like any good dessert, we're gonna start with an unnecessarily large amount of butter. To that, we'll add in our chopped apples, salt, brown sugar, add some granulated sugar too later, cinnamon, and nutmeg. Let it caramelize for a few minutes on medium heat. It's taking a long time, so I went to take a shower. When I came back, it became like this.
Wait, that's flavor.
You guys like to accuse me of faking these mistakes, but I really do try my best to make
Wait, he took a shower while cooking? Wait, hold up. He took a shower while cooking? He left to go take a shower? He left while cooking. Wait a minute, he's recording a YouTube video.
Every time. Why does it look like rendered out bacon? I feel like if we put egg yolk and parmesan in it, it will turn it into a carbonara. We'll fix it by adding some heavy cream.
Running out is more important words to live by. I'm just confused.
cream to make it shiny and more like a sauce. Finally finished with some dessert MSG and our apple caramel base is done. And to substitute for vanilla ice cream, I'm putting a layer of yogurt on it. Topping off with some granola. Starting to feel like a dish from a fitness channel. You have to trust me when I tell you that my intentions were pure. I was hoping for a layer of caramelized apple, creamy yogurt, topped off with some crunchy granola. But after tasting this, I feel like I just wasted your energy. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Today we're gonna try to learn some famous noodle dishes around the world, as well as some of the recipes you sent me. Since we've already done ramen and pho, we're gonna skip those two. Starting with probably everybody's favorite noodle dish, carbonara. Why would I need the Italian pork jaw thing if I have bacon cured by radiation? Never judge bacon by its color, only judge it based on the content of its sodium level. Plus, as my stepdad already told you,
What is that? Bacon? Wait.
This is when you want to start cooking your spaghetti. I always find it kind of
What's wrong with that bacon?
Elaborate on the simplest cooking process. So to a pot of clean water, you want to season with some salt. Put on a lid till the water bubbles like that. It's called boiling. Then you can either break the pasta to fish for comments from Italians online, or you can just twist it in. Stir it a little bit to prevent sticking. Cook it for 8 minutes till al dente, which is a word I use to seem more cultured. Just when you're starting to think nothing about this dish is authentic, I whip out the pecorino romano. Are you proud of me? There's like a million carbonara recipes online, and I realized they all come down to 3 ingredients and a lot of techniques. Whisk the cheese and egg together. We'll add
That is guanciale in Italian. Do you need me to rewind the video for you, Lucy? I will rewind the video for you.
Try to learn some famous noodle dishes around the world, as well as some of the recipes you sent me. Since we've already done ramen and pho, we're gonna.
I want you to listen very carefully, Lucy.
Everybody's favorite noodle dish, carbonara. Why would I need the Italian pork jaw thing if I have bacon cured by radiation? Never judge bacon by its color, only judge it based on the content of its sodium level. Plus, as my stepdad
He's guanciale? Well, he's not. He's not.
On the there's like a million carbonara recipes online, and I realized they all come down to 3 ingredients and a lot of techniques. Whisk the cheese and egg together. We'll add it to the pan later. It's gonna be the base for the sauce. And
that cheese is a little not fine enough.
Every time I cook carbonara, I'm just gonna temper with the boiling pasta water to make my life easier. We'll toss it around, coating all the noodles in bacon fat. You also want to add some pasta water right now, so the starch helps to emulsify with the fat. I'm not sure why I didn't do it here. Now turn off the heat and mix in the cheese and egg.
Oh, it's gonna break.
Fast, or maybe in another container, because this is when the scramble.
His sauce is gonna break.
And obviously more cheese and pepper. Maybe just don't show this video to your nonna, because she deserves to be happy.
It didn't break, really. Okay.
It's bacon and cheese, so I can't really complain. But I think I should have added more pasta water at the end when I added the sauce.
Nope,
Overall,
it solidified.
Really carrying the team. It's a lot sharper than Parmesan, so it works well with the pork fat. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. I said it before on here that Mexican's my favorite cuisine. What I really meant by that is I like when Americans mess up Mexican cuisine. We're gonna try to make the birria ramen thing. I always thought Tex-Mex is kind of crazy, but I guess LA is where all the food gets mushed up together. We've already made birria 4 times on this channel, but I just can't get enough. We'll start by deseeding 4 guajillo and 5 ancho. Just cut the tip of the chile and it'll release its seed all over the place. Now we'll take a tea bag and make a little spice sachet. A stick of cinnamon, a couple bay leaves, some coriander seeds. I'm replacing
inside ramen
corn and some oregano. Since we're blending everything up together later, I'm just gonna leave the onions and garlic in huge chunks. Onto the protein. We're using oxtail again because it says Swift on it, and I'm a newly converted Swiftie.
Tonight, we steal the
Some of the oxtail pieces are very huge because it's got all this fat on it. With a pan on high heat, we'll very quickly season the oxtail with pepper and salt. Decent amount of oil. Just
that was really funny.
We'll flip it around after about a minute or 2 to get it colored. I did it on high heat the whole time. Take them out once the sides are even. Look how much fat we render down. We can use the moisture from the onions to deglaze. Also some cumin and paprika in there. The edges of our aromatics starting to turn brown, so we're gonna add in a can of tomatoes. Poke it a little bit and then add in the main character. Premium high quality stock. Add back in the meat, and this is pretty much the second to last step of the dish. Put the lid on, simmer for 30. Oh, I also forgot to mention to add in the sachet. After 30 minutes, when the chiles are nice and soft, we'll take out the oxtail and start blending. It's not only gonna blend up all the vegetables, it's also gonna emulsify the fat on top. You'll see.
I feel like he's gonna make a mess. I guess not.
It's just
Okay,
a
I guess he
really
cooked.
spicy tomato soup at this point. We'll put the meat back in and braise for another 2.5 hours. I actually braised it for 3 hours. Now the broth is back to being red instead of orange. At this point, it should be falling off the bones like this. And
I guess he
exactly what we're
cooked.
gonna do. I'm gonna save the bones in another bowl so I can suck on them later. Alright, I keep forgetting how much work birria is. Now that we have the meat and the broth, time to assemble everything together. This is gonna be the soup base of the noodles. I'm adding some water to the broth because unlike Instagram models, you don't want it to be too thick. Let's use this pack of fire noodles left over from the last video. Also the genius idea of putting half of the sauce packet, a good chunk of meat boiled together, and let's see what happens. While it's cooking, we'll finally mince some white onion, cilantro, and
I'll let him cook.
The never-ending raclette. I think the worst part about noodles is the splattering of the broth everywhere. And if you get birria on you, it's never coming off. That's why you need these aprons. You want the flavors in your mouth, not on your chest. Check out the link in the description. After a layer of onion, I'll put a slice of monster on it for the pull.
Chat with your friends. Can I not? Can I not? Question, can I just wait for the feast to begin? Who's done the Archon quest? Can we just wait? Do we have to talk to them? I guess we have to talk to them.
Top it off with cilantro and the dish is done. I feel like we've done too many dishes that essentially is just instant ramen with cheese on top.
Up to two? Okay.
Back a little. This just looks like the most satisfying bite ever. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. This is pretty much the best thing ever. The collagen from the oxtail made the broth really rich. And the
Let him
flavors
cook.
from ancho and guajillo is somehow enhanced by that packet of fire noodle sauce. The shredded oxtail is super tender and juicy. 9.5 out of 10. Whoever invented this was definitely high. Now let's test out some of the recipes that you provided in the comments from the last video. First one's from Germany by Florian Klein. The recipe is called nude salad. Sounds like the morning routine of a middle-aged blonde lady in California. The recipe calls for the longhorn noodles, but I'm gonna take it up a notch. We're gonna make a traditional spatzel, which is like a German couscous, I guess. I don't have milk, so I'm doing half heavy cream, half water. So just half a cup of milk, 4 eggs, 2 cups of flour, and a teaspoon of salt. Mix it to combine and then wait for 20
They are
minutes.
narrating the video.
It's almost like cheese. Now I'm gonna load up my spatzel maker. Are you surprised that I have it? I made it for the first time when I was 17 with my mom, and this—
Wait, what?
This is actually my second time making it. You can make it with a slotted spoon as well. We're just gonna slide it back and forth, and the droplet's gonna go directly into the boiling water. They're sort of uneven in size, but got a lot of texture. It's kind of like a particular type of cell in the male body. You don't want to slide too far or this might happen. It cooks quite quickly, so in about 2 to 3 minutes we'll take it out and toss it in some oil. There's no cooking instructions to this, so I'm just gonna assume we're putting all these ingredients into a pan. 500 grams of noodles, 140 grams each of corn and peas. We're gonna need a much bigger pan because it's about to get really weird. So 500 grams of yogurt and 300 grams of mayonnaise. This is only like 170 grams of mayonnaise. I think that's enough. Is the measurement wrong, or am I just bad with the metric system? And the only seasonings we're putting in—
It kind of looks like vomit.
It kind of looks like a fettuccine alfredo, but in reverse. Every time we do a German recipe on this channel, it's always covered in mayonnaise. But we used I Give a Second Chance to mayo, so it's gonna taste pretty good. The flavor is pretty much dominated by the yogurt and the mayonnaise, but the texture is quite interesting.
Ew.
The spatzel in there works really well with the vegetables and the sausage. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I think it'll be better cooked.
Ew.
The last recipe only has measurements of ingredients, but no instruction, and this recipe only has instructions but no ingredients list. You guys are killing me out here. I hope you don't have attention to detail in your resume. All the way from Bulgaria, this is a chicken noodle soup for the soup. First, we can get started with our aromatics, which are carrots, parsnip, potato, that's not an aromatic, and onions. Then we'll take a few pieces of chicken thighs and remove the skin. As I've told you guys before, to best enjoy any meat is to pull the skin back a little bit. And we'll just drop the raw chicken and the vegetables into boiling water. And just
making
let it
chicken
simmer for
soup.
30 minutes. I'm very appreciative of how easy this step is. No sweating this, no browning that. Just drop it all in. After the chicken's fully cooked, we'll take it out and start shredding it into smaller pieces. By shredding, I mean cutting. Now comes a very familiar step. Again, I'm gonna add a lot of yogurt to a bowl. Put in 2 egg yolks and mix it in. And then slowly whisk in a couple ladles of the hot broth. We're gonna pour this into the pot later. This prevents it from scrambling. Both the chicken and the custard thing goes back in and bring it to a simmer. I guess Europeans just really love putting yogurt into noodle broth. Now that the soup is done, Vladimir, interesting name, said that if I'm feeling fancy, I can crisp up some chicken skin. Usually I feel more like a peasant, but let's be fancy today. I'm gonna sprinkle some salt on the skin. And
Wait, was that a green chicken?
And look at this.
Wait, was that green chicken? Hold up. Why is this chicken green? That's just genuinely green. What am I looking at? What am I? It's not even a joke. That's blue.
Some salt on the skin and
it's just very thin. I know.
Look at this. Kind of like a dog. Like a golden retriever. So
it's lighted, yeah, I know.
Bowl, crush up some crispy chicken
that's blue.
Skin, green bell pepper, and some parsley. Kind of looks Mexican. Let's mix it up together and give it a taste. Very pleasant acidity.
Got the Chernobyl chicken.
Yogurt. Bulgaria definitely has the most comforting chicken noodle. Wait, where's the noodle? I always wanted to make one of those curry udon thing, but I don't have Japanese curry blocks at home, so I'm gonna make a buttered chicken and call it Indian. First, we're gonna start with some good-looking chicken, dice it up in a bowl, and start marinating. I'll never tell you what kind of chili powder this is, but this knob of ginger looks like a zombie. We'll grate it along with some garlic, mix it in, and let it marinate in the fridge for at least an hour. Since we've made butter chicken before and some of you are from India, I don't want to attract any hate. I'm just gonna speed through the rest of the process. After we deglaze with the onions, we'll add masala, turmeric, and cumin, and then some toasted cashew. Don't ask me why they look like walnuts, and a can of tomatoes. What is that? Heat it through, blend it up, put the chicken back in, add cream, butter, and simmer for 20. We'll put a couple ladles of that into some cooked udon. I can already see the comment section.
You made butter chicken udon?
Indian viewers. But after tasting it, it actually works really well. I think the gravy from butter chicken just works with every type of carb, you know? But garlic naan is still the best though. Our next noodle dish are these black bean noodles. And at some point of your life, you're gonna have to hear the argument between your Chinese friend and your Korean friend over where black bean noodles originated from. And I realized the perfect response to shut them up is,
does it even matter, guys? It could be from Italy. It doesn't change the fact that we're all losers here.
I've been dealing with pork belly quite a lot lately, which I'm not complaining. What are those red stuff on the skin? A lot of the online recipes I saw use ground pork, but we're gonna use the whole chunks of pork belly. First, we're gonna remove the skin. There's not enough cooking time to completely break it down. Then we'll cut into 1/2-inch slices, then again into 1/2-inch strips. Ideally, you want to cut it into cubes, but I'm too lazy to do that. Well, ideally you want ground pork, so what do you want from me, man? We'll also grate up a knob of ginger, 3 cloves of garlic, mince half an onion, and cube up some soaked dry shiitake. On high heat, we're gonna stir fry half a bowl of water, and then drop in all of our cut up pork, same way we deal with bacon. Then we'll let the water carry out the fat.
Wait, what?
And do it for a long time.
You cook your bacon in water? What?
Which basically means my apartment's gonna smell like boiled pork for the next 2 days.
Okay.
Once they're starting to look crispy, we can put in our aromatics. So we got ginger, garlic, and onion. Stir fry a little bit. Add in the shiitake cubed up. Stir fry some more. And then 2 sauces here. First one is the sweet soybean sauce. And the second one is also a black fermented soybean sauce, but like not sweet. I wonder if anybody ever tried to use miso to make this dish. Sounds like something Future Canoe would do. After incorporating everything, we'll add in the soaking water from the mushrooms. And then dark soy sauce to make it even darker. And finally, a cup of milk. Just kidding, it's cornstarch water. This is gonna make it smoother, shinier, and just more put together overall. It's just like a self-help book for you. And finally, we're gonna cook these fresh alkaline noodles I got from the store. After cooking it though, we wanna run it through some cold water or ice to make the texture bouncier. You might be thinking, wow, these vegetables
I think he did it.
cut. But I guess I cheated a little bit.
I think he cooked.
Finally, the black bean pork belly sauce on top. It smells so good, and it looks really good. But at the same time, it looks so bad. You know what I'm saying? I've never made this myself before. I always just order it at restaurants. Black bean on noodles sounds kind of questionable, but it's one of those things that you just have to try it first. Now we gotta give it a mix. This is the annoying part. I don't like to work for my food. I like my food to work for me, you know? But it's whatever. Inconsistency makes things interesting, so I'm just gonna take a bite like this. On a rich and flavor
I think he
scale,
cooked.
this is like a 9.8 out of 10. And the noodles are thick and chewy, perfect canvas for the pork fat and the black bean in the sauce. And after that bite I just took, I have sufficed all the sodium that I need for this year. My favorite one so far today. And by the way, I wanted to finish the video with a pad thai in the end. It was all going really well until I realized I forgot to add eggs. You're supposed to do it in the beginning, but I figured it shouldn't make a difference, right? So I added one towards the end. That's when everything started sticking, and eventually it turned into this mush. It's super slimy and wet, and it smells like sulfur. I was super disappointed because I went out and got tamarind and even foraged these peanuts from a couple bags of trail mix. Let's bring back the black bean noodles to end it on a good note. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I had a lot of fun learning about the cuisines. We should do food around the world more often.
Bruh. Not like this. Vietnamese pho.
Today I'm coming after the country of Vietnam like communism in the 1950s. I'm making a bowl of pho, but not just any ordinary bowl. It's gonna be the phazela from Gao's Kitchen in San Francisco. This is like the story of a low-class warrior transforming himself into an ancient alien legend. You can be certain that this bowl is gonna fill up your stomach, but also empty out your wallet. I don't plan on going to San Francisco anytime soon, so we're gonna try to make this $100 bowl at home. This is our first time making pho, and we're gonna do it right. Cause whenever you're making Asian food on YouTube, there's a chance that Uncle Roger reviews you. He has the YouTube cooking equivalent of the Taylor Swift effect. If he likes you and give you the uncle title, it's all uphill from there. That side, well, we all saw what happened. So with this immense pressure, let's do some analytics on this picture, because I can't find any.
Wait, what was that new story? Jamie Oliver's last restaurant? Oh, his last Australian restaurant.
So with this immense pressure, let's do some analytics on this picture, because I can't find any recipes online. So we can see here a bone-in short rib, some brisket slices, an oxtail, and what looks like a lobster swimming in the middle. So my plan is to make a really authentic Vietnamese beef broth with these meats, and then just add a lobster on it. So let's get started, and today you're in for a treat, because I'm taking you to my butcher shop.
Bruh.
As you may have expected, we're going deep into Chinatown. It's actually right next to the pork bun place that we did a review of a month ago. The line is insane as usual. For some reason, I've never seen a Chinese person ever order there. And here it is, where I get most of my red meat. 57 Bayard Meat Market. I was gonna gatekeep this place because I don't want it to be too crowded. Then I realized any place that I go, you guys are probably gonna actively avoid it. So yeah, let's go in and take a look. It's actually pretty lit in there. I'll also let you listen to the background sound so you can fully experience it.
Look at all that meat. Chicken toe reveal.
So what do you think? Isn't it much more organized than you expected? They do have strip clip lighting though, I don't know what's up with that. This is their essential section: milk, eggs, tofu, and Chinese sausages. Even though I've never done it personally, but I'm sure your day will become better if you scan the QR codes on the sausage packages. And walking in further, on the left side, we have a gallery of different flavored MSG liquids. Right across we have our sliced meat for your shabu shabu and hot pot needs. And now we have reached the end of this butcher shop. We have some
is a good Archon quest. I like this one.
The middle
I like
here
this
is
Archon
some
quest. It's good.
vegetables that I don't really care about. In this packaged meat section lies my favorite part of this butcher shop. It's the inclusivity of poultry. Look at all these different edible birds. I didn't even know
my
they
god.
existed. Starting with our headless duck. Well, I've been headless too for a long time now. Fresh gargany. I don't know what that is. Peking duck, which is from Long Island, not Beijing. Bobo chicken, Washington chicken, Belgian chicken, and New York chicken. Just when I'm impressed by the diversity here, you turn around and there's more. Over here we have partridge. They seem to be resting in their enemy's blood. Quail, fowl, and silky chicken. It's like black/purple. Well, now you know. Birds of different feathers may not flock together, but they definitely die together in a Chinese butcher shop. Also, whenever I come here, they usually ignore me for 15 minutes because I don't speak any Cantonese. So I always wait for that one butcher that speaks perfect English to come up from the basement. I think they locked him down there. I got all my bones. I'm just waiting on this brisket. They call it the Hong Kong style brisket, which kind of just looks like short rib without the bones. And some recipes I saw online also requires these tendons. Time to go home and start making the broth. Just to clarify, I don't get my radioactive chicken from that butcher shop. I get it somewhere else.
Nimus, thanks for the gift sub.
After I reveal my
Keeps the stream going.
Beef joint bone. They got a lot of marrow and a good amount of cartilage as well. This is what's gonna impart most of our flavor.
We're doing the Archon quest. If anyone is just joining us,
I think this is the shame.
if anyone's just joining us, we're doing the Archon quest right now.
I always injure when I'm writing.
This is the Archon quest, by the way.
Hong Kong style brisket. Now that I'm taking a closer look at it, it's definitely a piece of short rib without the bones. They actually have really great marbling over here. I feel like this cut is pretty rare to get now. To complete this rich and beefy broth, we're also using some oxtail from the deep end of my freezer. The color looks a little bit off. It's kind of.
This is the part where Mavika makes carbonara.
The expiration date is only like a week ago, so it should be fine. We've had oxtails on this channel that's like 2 months past its expiration date. They seem to be still a little bit frozen.
Wait, you just went to the butcher shop. What did you buy?
Seems like every online recipe requires.
What did you buy? Wait a minute.
For the broth, and I really don't feel like learning what those spices are and going for them. So
see how to date meat. Whatever.
A nearby store in Chinatown where I found this. It includes the perfect amount of every single types of spices needed.
Oh, that is pho mix.
All we need to do is toast them real quick, and they even prepared us a sachet bag. So let's go over them real quick. We have some fennel seeds and coriander seeds, a stick of cinnamon, some star anise, a couple cloves of cloves, and these pieces look like what gets stuck on my body after my older sister used to beat me up with a tree branch when I was little. And these little pods are cardamom. They used to be traded as a currency on the Silk Road, and I think this is a black cardamom. I don't know what's the difference, but I'm assuming it's bigger and superior. We'll roast them in a pot to activate all the flavors. Once they're extremely aromatic, and when you touch the cinnamon stick it burns you, it's probably done. Now we just put it in a sachet bag and drop into the broth later. Why did it all fall out? It burned a hole on the bottom. We'll just put it on a plate, set it aside to cool while we clean the bones.
Oh my god.
Like usual, I got myself into a situation where there's too much meat to handle. It's probably gonna overflow. We need all the meat to be completely submerged to take all the blood and impurities out. I think it would be best if we take some meat out and put in a separate pot and simultaneously boil 2 groups of meat. Just like this. You see how much dirty scum we're getting out of the meat and bones?
You're supposed to skim that.
Clearer and smoother final result.
You are supposed to skim that.
I'm taking a large cheesecloth, cutting a piece out of it, dump them all in, wrap it up, tie it with butcher's twine, and finally tie into a sag. Now we can just teabag this into the pot. 20 minutes has passed, time to take them out and rinse them. We'll take these to the sink and rinse them with water real quick. Make sure you wash all the impurities off so we get a clean start. Just like the shower a lot of you guys gonna take morning after the Halloween party. Don't forget about the pot. You don't have to wash it with soap, but make sure you scrub it clean. After all that work, we finally made sure that the meat is clean. We can put it in our pot with no need to worry. Kinda like getting into a committed relationship.
Okay. It's a lot of meat.
You know, I thought I was a master at space management, but I finally...
That's a lot of meat. How much soup is he
When the
making?
water's coming to a boil, we'll char some aromatics on open fire. Burnt onion or onion brulee is actually a pretty popular flavoring agent in French cuisine. It adds a lot of depth and complexity to the flavor development of a broth or a sauce, and you're not going to taste any bitterness. We'll do the same thing to 2 knobs of ginger and just distribute them among these 2 pots. I probably kidnapped Future Canoe because I bought all these ingredients. This is some rock sugar, aka Asian children's Skittles, a handful of dry scallops for umami. You can use dry shrimp too, but you know I'm fancy like this. And finally the king of flavor, Red Bolt fish sauce. I'm always impressed at how bad it smells on its own, but when you just put a little bit into a broth or a sauce, it literally elevates it to another level. Also, there's hella MSG in there, so you know it's gonna taste good. We'll put a 1/3 of cup in. Last but not least, the key bump of sea salt to seal the deal. Teabagging in our sachet of spices. This is actually the wrong move. You want to wait till like 20 minutes before it finishes cooking. I didn't follow the instructions right and did 30 minutes in the beginning, but are you surprised about that? Remove impurities if you see any, but other than that, let it come to a simmer and just wait for 2 hours. After 2 hours, the briskets are done, so we want to remove them, otherwise it's going to disintegrate. And put it in a container, store it in the fridge, and we'll slice it up later. So that's it for day 1 of cooking. We'll let this simmer for 8 hours overnight, and then we'll deal with it tomorrow. Since we're leaving both stove on overnight, I'm going to go familiarize myself with the fire exit routes. After sleeping a whole night with it, I'm starting to get sick of the beef broth smell. So let's take our bones out. At this point, all the flavor should be extracted into the water. We'll also run it through a sieve into a separate pot to catch all the fat and the
That's a
meat
much smaller
residues.
pot.
We'll store most of it into deli containers in the
Okay,
fridge,
it's finished
and this
anyway.
is how much we need for today. Let's prepare some of the toppings that we already have. Trimming the fat off of the oxtail, I took him out after 3 hours of simmering last night. This piece of meat identifies as short rib / brisket, so we're gonna honor it by making it 2 ways. These thin slices will be our brisket pieces, also trimming up larger chunks as our short rib pieces. At this point you might ask me, Future Canoe, what are you gonna do about the bone in the short rib? It doesn't look as good if it doesn't have it. But don't you worry, you'll see in a sec how I always manage to get a bone in with my meat somehow.
Gonna add a bone? He's gonna add a bone!
Salt and pepper on top of the marrow, roast in the oven at 350 for about 12 minutes. All the ingredients that's available to us right now are completed. Let's go shop for the rest of them. There's like a million options for rice noodles.
Why, Sasha?
This is premium, so I wonder what's not premium. What does premium rice noodle even mean? I'm going with this one because I'm sure this is from Asia, because no Western company can survive cancel culture with a product named Oriental style noodle. Some additional toppings like Thai basil, bean sprouts, chili, and Larry.
Premium.
I just realized I'm not used to having things that are alive other than me in my apartment. I mean besides my roommate, of course. Say hello to Larry. I'm about to kill him, and I'm getting a little attached here. This is the consequence of growing up in a civilized society. My emotion and my sympathy sometimes can be my most exploitable weakness. Upon my research, this is the most humane and painless way of killing a lobster.
You're supposed to push down! Bruh. Humane and painless. You can see the legs scream. You can basically see the lobster scream. Oh my god.
I really believe that every life has its purpose, and treating your ingredients with respect and minimizing waste is the best way to
Poor
honor them.
Larry.
Larry was 1.5 pounds, so I boiled it for 10 minutes.
Surprised you got it kind of right. Bruh.
Squeezing the tail inward is gonna make it really easy to peel.
That's a good tip.
We'll cut the tail in half as they did in the picture. For the claws, just crack it open and peel it out really carefully. It's a little bit disproportionate. For the other parts, we'll just use a pair of scissors to take out as much meat as possible. I'm not a master lobster butcher, but I think this will be enough for our bowl. Let's get the rest of our toppings done. Usually I wouldn't use any vegetables cause
Vegetable tastes like sap.
but you know, we're trying our best here. We'll soak with boiling water or blanch the bean sprouts for about 20 seconds. Slice up your limes, pluck the Thai basil leaves, separate your whites and your colors, chop them up. Slice the chili as thin as possible because I'm a little scared of the aftermath. Also, friendly reminder, wash your hands before using the restroom after cutting chili, otherwise everything's gonna hurt. Don't ask me how I found out. Finally, some rough chopping of the cilantro.
That's correct advice.
The soapy parsley. And these are all our non-essential toppings. A little too green to my liking, but it's whatever. Boiling water, no salt needed. Rice noodles in 6 to 8 minutes while we prepare the assembly. As you can see here, we got a bunch of stupid vegetables, Larry, short ribs / brisket, bone marrow, oxtail, and as an element of surprise, I got you Japanese A5 Miyazaki ribeye shabu shabu style. You might think that this is a little out of character, but the essence of this channel isn't just in radioactive ingredients, but also in my talent in making any premium.
Interesting. Where are we supposed to? This is the middle of nowhere. Why is this the middle of nowhere?
Ingredient look radioactive. So let's get started with the assembly. We'll first lay down a bed of noodles. Why don't you come closer actually? Brisket pieces, oxtail, short rib, the bottom half of Larry spread open, 2 claws, miscellaneous meat, and finally insert the bone right underneath his tail. Now the exciting part. It's just a sheet of fat at this point, I feel like. We'll tug 2 nuggets of it in between Larry's body and 1 full sheet on top. Couple leaves of Thai basil, some chopped up scallion, cilantro, and chilies to give it some vibrant color. Last but not least, a piece of lime. So here it is, our version of
Did he cook?
Lobster, bone marrow, oxtail, Miyazaki. It's got anything you ever wanted. It looks like a sea monster ready to leap out of the water to break your canoe. It's been almost 30 hours.
This is Tartaglia's signature dish.
I'm extremely proud of it, but you know, we gotta post it on Instagram to see what you guys think.
What's poppin'? Just hopped in. I got options. I can pass it like Stockton. Josh, spend this holiday locked in. Everybody got rid of them toxins.
Alright, the moment I've been waiting for this whole time, I'm gonna be completely quiet for this part.
Oh my god. I feel like he thought there was gonna be some sizzling sound. Like he really thought there was gonna be some sound.
This would be the dragon, and my Ligma fork would be the sword of hope. Let's attempt to attack this beast.
Oh my god.
I give up. Chopsticks are way better tools for these kind of noodles.
You can't eat
As a
it.
master of all utensils, I'd say let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10.
Oh my god.
Let's break this down element by element, starting with the broth. The literal embodiment of liquid gold is rich, meaty, full of umami, and a hint of spices. Perfect amount of salt, the texture is so dense it's almost creamy. It pretty much carries this taste.
Oh my
Now the
god.
Miyazaki. On paper, it seems a bit of a waste to have it with these noodles and spices, but personally I find that when I have this high quality of a beef, I get sick after like the second bite. I guess my peasant palate just can't handle this level of prestige. So with this aromatic broth and the acidity from the lime, it really makes this thin layer of wagyu way more enjoyable. So with all the broth meat, wagyu, lobster, and miscellaneous items, this came out to be about $100. So definitely not worth it. It's a little difficult to eat out of my pie dish, so I made myself a little bowl and putting sriracha and hoisin sauce in it. All the other meat, like the oxtail, short rib / brisket, they all taste the same, just offer different kinds of textures. And the most useless award here goes to Larry, because I don't think the lobster adds any valuable flavor profile to this bowl at all. I think it's just for show, mostly for the aesthetic purposes. Plus I just feel really bad eating it, because I had a little bit of a connection with him earlier. Check out this surf and turf.
Bruh, Larry died for shit. No.
Noodle bite.
No, Larry.
Overall, I'll give... As I mentioned before, I always feel a weird sense of pride when YouTube chefs accomplish amazing things, especially publishing a cookbook. Today I bought all of our favorite YouTubers' cookbooks. We'll briefly review them and test out one recipe from each to rate them 1 through 10. First things first, I'm the realist. Second of all, let's take a look at the quality of these books. Beautiful cover art, nicely textured pages. I think that's only common among cookbooks. Novels generally have very silly pages. All the cookbooks today will be strictly from OG YouTube cooks. Before social media, it's extremely difficult to become a celebrity chef, as besides years of experience, you also need connections and resources in the traditional media space to get such coverage. It was almost impossible for a cook to achieve this based on talent alone. But social media has allowed us to discover such diverse talents across the globe, which is why I love YouTube cooking. To clarify though, people who started on TV are just as talented. I just don't personally relate to their paths as much. We'll definitely check out their interesting stories in a future video. My personal favorite chef on YouTube is obviously Wiseman, so we'll save this book for last. Starting with your favorite YouTuber if you're over the age of 35, Babish. This is Babish's second cookbook and the best-selling, I think. 100 recipes for movies and TV shows. One thing that surprised me but simultaneously made so much sense is that he majored in film back in college. Hence,
Oh my god, Babish had hair?
stuff. And we can't talk about Babish without mentioning his exploration with the Krabby Patty formula. It not only went repeatedly viral on the internet, but also got me arrested. In this book, he gives us the normal version and patty umami enhanced version. So let's get the cooking started. The name of the recipe is umami enhanced, but he tells us to omit the MSG. I'm getting mixed signals here, Andrew. Let's first get all the cutting out of the way. As I demonstrated before, to cut really fast, you just use your fingers to guide the knife around the onion, and the slices
Good knife
will be
skills.
sorta even. For the other half, we're just gonna cut it as normal. Now, moving on to the tomato. I always thought it was a little gross that they named it beefsteak tomato. But after cutting it this way, I finally understand why. So Babish asked us to bake it for an hour and a half at 200 degrees. I don't really want to wait that long, so I'm gonna just bake it for 15 minutes at 375. Hey, it's my book now, I bought it. Moving on to the special sauces for this burger. The first one is called sun-dried tomato and ketchup. I'm not gonna explain it. The second one is called miso paste and mustard. I'm not gonna explain it either. In the past 5 seconds, I just helped you read a whole page of the book. Starting with a hot pan, we're gonna oil up and then pour some neutral oil.
Interesting.
He grinds his own short rib and chuck steak. I've never seen SpongeBob, but I'm pretty sure they just use store-bought ground beef. So to season the patty, he wants us to grind shiitake mushroom, bonito, kombu, and anchovy. Well, to me, that's just a bunch of fancy words for MSG, so I guess we're not omitting it after all. We'll flip it, do an additional 2 minutes, push it to the side, and dump in the onions. We'll put it on high heat and occasionally toss it around to get it evenly colored. I think this is fine.
What's going on here?
Done. Let's get to the assembly. Starting with the sesame bun, you'll see how I made it later. After slicing half, we'll stack it with the following order. A patty. The meat's too small for the bun. Pretty god. Caramelized onions, oven-dried tomatoes. Totally forgot about them. They ended up in the oven for an extra hour, but this piece is pretty good. We'll put 2 pieces on there and use the good piece to cover up the charred part of the not so good piece. Miso mustard is looking kind of green. Sun-dried tomato ketchup, it's a lot thicker now. And a piece of cheese crisp that I did off camera with my never-ending raclette. Finally, a bed of lettuce and the burger is complete. It's one of the best looking burgers I've ever made at home. It's very close to the original, and I like how the cheese crisp sticks out like an umbrella, protecting the meat from ever getting wet. What my personality does to me. Besides the fact that the burger
Bed of lettuce puts another burger in. Yeah, that's right.
everything else is pretty nice. So let's give it a taste and rate it on 13. It really is enhanced with umami. Every single component here is loaded with it. MSG on the meat, caramelization on the onion, sun-dried tomato in the ketchup, and the miso.
Hello, Cucino.
These additional cooking steps turns a simple burger to a burger full of complexity. The only bad part about this burger is the underbaked bun, which is my fault, so I'm gonna give it a 9.3 out of 10. My favorite part of this book is, I guess, how disorganized it is. It doesn't have like categories of food or table of content. After the intro, we'll just go straight into all the recipes given are
all recipes.
Random. It's not alphabetical or anything, but it keeps.
Wait, it's just not organized. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do you not organize a cookbook? Whatever, let him cook.
After reading one recipe, I can't wait to read the next. When I first started this channel, I got many comments saying that my videos look like a low-budget Babish, and I could not be more honored to hear that. I read the intro and learned a little bit about Andrew's life. He's been through a lot. He first conceived the idea of doing YouTube in the period of his life he called rock bottom. This decision evidently changed his life forever. What I learned from Babish is more than just the passion-chasing story. I think he's trying to tell us that our lives are multifaceted. We could be as passionate about films as we are about cooking. We could show up to our therapist tripping on mushroom one day and run one of the most successful food channels the next. A successfully told story is the most integrated one, and Andrew here really integrated his life well as he continued to become more of himself every day. That's what I assume he's trying to teach us. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me in the comments. This next one is a childhood favorite. Red and Link have been around for such a long time, they exist.
They have a cookbook?
Became a word. Their second channel, Good Mythical Morning, started back in 2012.
Why do they have a cookbook?
Before going to school.
Whatever.
Oh, penis.
It's not a penis, man.
I never met them, but I feel like after watching them for such a long time, we're all like friends, you know? Like I'm sitting at the end of the table. That's how they're looking at it. The GMM Food Cinematic Universe all started with a Will It Taco. Specifically, we're not doing that today. Jacked and creative chefs on the internet provided us with so many intriguing recipes here. Today, I'm gonna make the most nostalgic bacon ice cream sandwich. When I first saw that episode, I couldn't stop thinking about the sandwich at school all day. I knew I was never gonna be able to taste it. My mom made cauliflower bread for fun, so she's never gonna let me have ice cream covered in bacon. Now that I'm a big boy living on my own, I can be as
Why is
stupid
it?
as I
Okay,
want.
interesting
My life is
cookbook.
the only good part about adulthood. We'll press the ice cream down to shape it and then put it in the freezer overnight. Seems like they changed it up to cover half of it in chocolate, which is such a good idea. So I guess the only difficult part of the recipe is this bacon weave thing. Josh did give instructions in the book, but there's a bunch of words and stuff I don't feel like reading. I'm just gonna improvise.
Oh my god. Oh, he got it. He figured it out.
Are you impressed at my genius? Here's more. I'm gonna put the screen of the air fryer on top of the bacon and flip it directly on top from the parchment paper. And we'll do 400 for 10 minutes.
It's a little overdone.
Back in the freezer for a couple hours. Guys, I think my freezer is broken. It warms things up instead of freezing it. Now I have to finish all the chicken nuggets in there. I'm afraid that if we dip the sandwich into the chocolate, it's gonna completely melt, so I'm just gonna put it on top. Okay, let's give this freezer one more try. I'm here to declare that my freezer no longer works. I mean, it's still an ice cream sandwich, so before it completely melts away, let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It is just as good as I remembered. Salty and sweet, crispy and creamy. The first bite, I'm amazed at the taste. The second bite, I see my great-grandmother's face. 9 out of 10. Favorite part of the book is how well written it is. Rhett, Link, and Josh really put together sentences that flow very easily. Entertained when reading it. You can just feel the creativity and joy. Bright and interesting visuals throughout. They even got cartoons over here. Definitely the book I enjoyed reading the most so far, comforting and casual. The Will It series, like going on a food tour, starting in Wiseman's kitchen and ending the night in my kitchen. The show really taught me how to approach food with an open mind, and that there is no rule governing flavors, only creativity. Overall, thank you guys for being your mythical best.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
This one is the most requested book from you guys. I generally don't watch educational content because I prefer staying stupid, you know. But Max always manages to make it entertaining. Let's get a taste of Max's history. He first got the idea of doing YouTube when his friend got sick at Disneyland, and by watching the Great British Bake Off together, his life is changed forever. Which is a sentence no one has ever said in the history of humanity. All of the recipes in this book are structured similarly with historical lessons throughout. Today, I think we should make this baked tomato dish.
What?
It looks very appetizing. In terms of the history lessons,
A stuffed tomato?
Ideas. I don't want to take away from his work, you know. If you want more detailed history lessons, maybe go to his channel or support him by buying this book. For the filling inside the tomato, we'll first finely mince an onion. Put everything into a bowl and chop up some parsley.
I know about stuffed peppers, but a stuffed tomato?
And if we don't have that, we can replace it with spinach with a splash of lemon. I'm gonna replace that with a splash of rice wine vinegar. We'll take 6 ounces of prosciutto and chop it up as well. These plastic ones are so annoying. The parchment sheets are way better. And to bring everything together, we'll grate 6 ounces of my never-ending raclette. Taking a Roma tomato, we'll slice off the top and the bottom so it can stand on its own.
You just stuff anything, turducken?
Scoop out the inside with a melon baller. Drizzle some olive oil into the filling and mix it very thoroughly.
I just feel like they won't hold up.
Stuff it very tightly inside the tomato halves. Once we finish stuffing all the tomatoes, we're supposed to sear it on the pan on both sides and then put it in the oven to bake it for a little bit. But I really don't want to do that. I have to like move the camera and take out a pan and stuff. So I'm gonna just stick this into the oven for 40 minutes. See? You can't even tell.
Okay, they held up.
They're leaking a lot though. The cross section is looking pretty.
Not really.
This is like an old school European empanada. The prosciutto and cheese mixture gets kind of heavy, which is good to have the balance of the juiciest.
I'm trying to capture the authentic Archon Quest experience.
1773. It was a symbol of wealth. As a lot of you already know, tomatoes originated in South America, then brought back to England, went to France, and then ended up in Italy. I think 80% of the vegetables we consume nowadays came from Peru. The Andes has probably been the most important mountain range throughout history. This recipe is pretty much perfect, but I don't like tomatoes that much, so I'll give it an 8.5. Overall, Max's channel really demonstrated to me how human civilization has a legacy in the aspect of taste. I never thought of food like that. It encloses so many elements like religion, cultural, and political influences. I assume Max is trying to teach us that food.
I'm just trying to have an authentic Archon Quest experience.
Food has the ability to connect us with people throughout history. What a powerful lesson. Thank you, Max. Moving on to something sweet. This is what I identify as, and this book is by Claire Saffin. Claire has some of the most practical recipes on the internet. The only times I don't cause any
Sure, why? Is this not how you experience the Archon Quests?
She first started on the Bon Appetit channel and since then has been killing it on YouTube. So many amazing recipes and they're fairly advanced. I really shouldn't be overestimating myself. And after looking through the table of content, the only recipe that I have the confidence to get it right on the first try is the brownie. But not just any brownie. It is the Malting Away brownie.
Ooh. Test the ancient name. Wait, are things actually happening? Wait, is it finally time to pay attention to the Archon quest? Wait, are we at the climax yet? No, not yet? Okay. You'll know when it's time.
Malted forever brownie. One of the best according to the internet. To be successful at any recipe, we gotta think in reverse like a good cowgirl. And the first step of preparation of a brownie batter is preheating the oven and preparing the baking dish. As Claire writes in the book, after you set the oven to 350, we'll line an 8x8 inch pan, inches doesn't matter in this household, with 2 sheets of foil, crossing one over the other by pressing the foil into the corners and up the sides. Lightly butter the foil and set aside. So we'll do exactly that. And we'll take a 1/4 cup of Dutch processed cocoa powder. I don't know what Dutch process means, but I know I'm in America, we use Nestle products. Also, I can't find my 1/4 measure cup, so I'm doing half of a half cup. Then we'll do another 1/4 cup of boiling water and slowly whisk it in. This step is called blooming the cocoa powder. It's supposed to bring out more flavors. It actually looks like chocolate. 5 ounces of actual chocolate and 6 tablespoons of butter. Another 1/4 cup of vegetable oil. Why not just more butter? Over a double boiler, we'll whisk till everything's combined. Cool the mixture down to lukewarm and add half a cup of granulated sugar, half a cup of brown sugar. This marshmallow tip really turned my brown sugar rock back to normal. I guess reading the comments really helped. Thank you guys. 2 egg yolks and a whole egg. I would go beat it on the couch, but I'm really tired today, so I'm gonna give in to the machine. Who's still keeping score of our war against machine? I feel like I keep losing to them lately, but look how easily the eggs got mixed into the batter. 3/4 cup of flour, 2 tablespoons of malted milk. I love this stuff, so I'm putting a
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Nimus. I just had to pee.
I'm also add some instant coffee. Any chocolate-based desserts flavor will be enhanced by the addition
Thank you very much.
of instant coffee. That's right. Guys, I'm learning. As the last step, we'll roughly chop up some dark chocolate and fold it into the batter. You know what I just realized? More than 60% of the ingredients in this recipe is Nestle products. We need to do a deep investigation of this company. Since I'm addicted to sugar, it's courtesy to get to know my dealer. We'll bake it for 25 minutes, or the top has this thin little crispy layer. My baking dish is a lot wider than hers, so it's a little bit on the thin side. I'm not sure if this brownie is supposed to be this soft. You can't like hold it up. It's more like a cake or a pile of goo that you have to scoop up. But let's give it a taste and rate it 1 to 10.
It's a kind of flaccid brownie.
It's meaty, like a piece of steak. Maybe that's because while it's baking, I also cooked a piece of steak right next to it, and the oil splattered into
Wait, what?
Besides that, it's extremely fudgy and gooey. I think the preparation of the cocoa powder really enhanced the deep chocolate flavor that the average brownie doesn't have. The milk powder just takes it to the next level. Honestly, I can't decide if malted milk or vanilla extract is more fitting of the dessert MSG. So why don't you let me know in the comments. 9.5 out of 10. I think the most impressive part about this book is the photography. So let me show you something like this.
Oh my god.
This cookie just by looking at it. Look at this color. Step by step, very clear instructions. I don't even know what that is, but I want it. And check out this one. This might be my favorite. She even teaches
What's the problem?
before making the bacon thing. And the instruction section too.
Oh my god.
You got ingredients on one side and steps on the other. Very straightforward. Claire is an inspiring person. At the Cornell Q&A, she talked about how for the majority of her life, the only thing she thinks about is food. If she wants to make an idea into actuality, she won't stop experimenting no matter how long it takes. This type of dedication to food is so rare, and that's probably what made her so successful. Papa's Unapologetic Cookbook. This is his first cookbook. It's my favorite because I think he gives clear and reliable instructions, and
Wait, a corrupt politician in New York? Now I've seen everything. And now it's happening.
Turns out the rats own the city.
Mayor Eric Adams with bribery, fraud, and soliciting political contributions from Turkish nationals. The indictment alleges that Adams used straw donors to bypass federal campaign finance laws and misused New York City's public matching fund system to receive over $10 million in public funds for his 2021 mayoral
Oh my
campaign.
god, this
Adams'
guy.
advisor Ingrid Lewis Martin, whose home was also raided as part of this investigation, went on the radio show, of her attorney, hold on, and said, no!
The New York City public will see that we have not done anything illegal to the magnitude or scale that requires the federal government and the DA's office to investigate us.
Yeah, guys, if you're in the mayor's office, you can do a little bit of crime, like a treat. Lawyers, only you can prevent your clients from going on your radio show and incriminating themselves.
Oh my
And in case you're
God.
wondering, yes, public officials really can go to prison for undisclosed travel benefits, unless they're Supreme Court justices, and unless the Supreme Court overturns their conviction. Unless it's an official act that they were going to take anyway. Yeah, we'll have to see if this indictment sticks, because
Oh my God.
the bribery law is not in a great place right now. But the FBI has been serving search warrants on Adams' associates for months, so he knew what was coming. In a pre-recorded statement that looks like a deleted scene from HBO's The Penguin, Gotham's mayor claimed he was a target because he fought for everyday New Yorkers.
My fellow New Yorkers, it is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes. If so, these charges will be entirely based on lies. But they would
One
not
of the most corrupt mayors in history,
always knew that if I stood
or at least modern history.
all of you, that I would be a target.
It's a shame that he's the best mayor.
Adams said his 20 years
Oh, Bloomberg was the best mayor in the last decade.
My pictures show me always surrounded by whom? By the police.
Not Rudy was bad. Someone explain. He'll explain it.
Yes, finally, the city of New York had a pro-NYPD mayor. Now, after Adams was elected, when the crime rate was at a 27-year high, he said he had it under control because New York had cops upon cops upon cops.
It's clearly a 27-year high. We're looking at some of those major issues around public safety that we knew we had to tackle. But we're doing far more than just the role of policing. Under the leadership of Deputy Mayor Phil Banks, we're seeing a real coordination between all of our law enforcement entities. One team, understanding that the New York City Police Department cannot and should not have to do this alone.
As it turns out, Deputy Mayor Phil Banks and his two brothers have their own corruption scandal, as does the former NYPD commissioner and his twin brother, and the police commissioner's replacement, and several of the mayor's aides. At this point, it might be faster to give you a rundown of all the people who aren't in deep legal trouble, but here's a quick rundown of all the mayor's scandals. There are at least 4 federal investigations involving officials appointed by Eric Adams. First, there's the investigation to Adams accepting bribes from Turkish officials, which is why he was just indicted. Second, the feds are looking into a bribery scheme involving a consulting firm run by Terrence Banks, who played a key role in fundraising for Mayor Adams. Federal agents seized the phones of several key City Hall officials, including the first deputy mayor Sheena Wright. Wright's partner is David Banks, the chancellor of New York City's public schools. And after Adams was indicted, he changed the order of succession from first deputy mayor to deputy mayor for Health and Human Services, which seems to suggest that Wright will also be indicted soon. David resigns shortly before the Adams indictment. And the FBI also raided the home of the third Banks brother, Philip, a former police officer who serves as the deputy mayor of public safety. The third investigation also involves Nepo babies. The FBI is investigating former NYPD Commissioner Edward Caban's twin brother James, an ex-police officer who was fired in 2001. James currently runs a security firm and is accused of doing mafia-style shakedowns of local nightclub owners. James allegedly told nightclub owners that if they paid him thousands of dollars, he could get the NYPD to get off their backs. And during Edward's
This is the mayor's office. This is
the commissioner, the number of complaints against police officers soared, while Caban stopped the disciplinary cases of 54 officers.
Oh my God.
They're so bad at the NYPD that even the New York Post described Edward as, quote, increasingly...
It's legit just a Batman plotline.
He resigned after the FBI seized his phones. And less than 2 weeks
Oh
later,
my
FBI agents searched
God.
the homes of Caban's replacement, Thomas G. Donlan, who may have been sitting on classified documents from the time when he served with the FBI and the State Office of Homeland Security. Now, the fourth federal investigation came to light in February when the FBI searched 2 properties owned by Winnie Greco, a senior advisor to Adams. Greco is a significant campaign fundraiser for the mayor who, quote, served as Adams' American-Chinese ambassador for 7 years without any disclosure of who, if anyone, was paying her. When Adams became the mayor, he hired her. In her disclosure forms, Greco asserted that she had never accepted any gifts. But after the FBI raids, mayoral counsel Lisa Zornberg demanded that Adams fire Greco. When he refused, Zornberg quit. But that's not all. Former Department of Buildings Commissioner Eric Ulrich, who was appointed by Mayor Adams, was indicted in 2023 on 16 felony charges, including conspiracy and bribery. The Department of Buildings makes an appearance in the Adams indictment because Adams is alleged to have leaned on the department to help a businessman who was funneling foreign campaign contributions to Adams. So yeah, that's a lot of corruption, nepotism, and bribery. Where's the Joker when you need him? Now, a lot of this goes back decades. In 2013, Eric Adams was elected Brooklyn Borough President. Borough presidents are elected by popular vote, and they serve as the chief executive of one of the 5 boroughs. According to the indictment, quote, within a year of becoming Brooklyn Borough President, Adams began building relationships with foreign nationals who were seeking influence with him. In 2015, a Turkish official started paying for Adams to travel to Turkey. The same official would later funnel illegal campaign contributions and improper gifts to the Adams mayoral campaign. On those early trips, he also met with a Turkish promoter, a Turkish businessman, and a Turkish businesswoman. The government alleges that all of these people later organized illegal campaign contributions when Adams ran for mayor of New York City. In 2016 and 2017, quote, Adams solicited and accepted free and heavily discounted luxury air travel from the Turkish airline as part of the Turkish official efforts to gain influence over Adams on 3 separate trips. Adams and his family members traveled to Nice, Istanbul, Beijing, and Sri Lanka, taking trips worth more than $35,000. When traveling, Adams and his companions stayed in fancy suites like the one on page 10 of the indictment. Yeah, Eric Adams should have known that the only American officials who are allowed to take free trips from foreign nationals are Supreme Court justices. Now, as always, this indictment are the allegations of the federal prosecutors and are yet unproven in court. But the indictment alleges a lot of different kinds of corruption. For instance, Adams allegedly took a lot of trips through Turkey at heavily discounted rates.
Really love
His girlfriend
Turkey.
said she was surprised that Eric flew to Istanbul on his way to Nice, France. He told her that Istanbul was always his first stop. Adams even tried to book the Turkish airline for a trip to Easter Island, which is 9,888 miles from Istanbul. Adams' lawyer, Alex Spiro, pointed out that most of these trips happened before Adams was mayor. However, Adams was an elected official at the time, and he was, quote, required to file annual disclosure forms with the Conflicts of Interest Board. On his 2016 and 2017 disclosure forms, Adams answered no when he was asked whether he accepted gifts or other items valued at over $1,000. And Adams' attorney, Alex Spiro, is arguing that everything is just related to upgrades, which shouldn't rise to the level of a legal campaign.
Basically, the New York mayor takes every single bribe he has offered. If you offer him something for free, he will take it. TLDR. He's a rat. Is this a bug? Am I waiting for something? Oh, okay.
Gratuities are not federal crimes. Courtesies to politicians are not federal
Oh my God.
crimes. Do not violate federal law. Congressmen get upgrades. They get corner suites. They get better tables at restaurants. They get free appetizers. They have their iced tea filled up. That's just what happens. That's the truth.
The indictment claims that Adams definitely knew he wasn't supposed to be accepting these gifts without disclosure. The government says Adams tried to use his scheduler to cover up the gifts, even instructing him to pay the Turkish airline with cash. But the Turkish airline confirmed that it never received cash payments from Adams. And the government says that exchanges between the scheduler and Adams were an attempt to create a paper trail. For example, in 2017, Adams told the scheduler that, quote, I left you the money for the international airline in an envelope in your top desk drawer. Please send it to them. Given the cost of the international business class tickets for Adams alone, Adams' email suggested that he left, at a minimum, well over $10,000 in cash in the Adams scheduler's desk drawer to send to the Turkish airline as payment for flights taken months earlier. He did not do that, as records from the Turkish airline confirm that Adams did not pay the airline, in cash or otherwise, because the tickets were complimentary. Was there any benefit to the Turks to giving discounts and freebies to the borough president? The government says
Yeah, that's a good question.
he was willing to do what his Turkish benefactors wanted, even when he was borough president.
What does Turkey want to do in the city of New York? Genuine question. I'm a little confused about this. What does Turkey want to do with the mayor of New York? Do they want to open a deli? I don't know. I don't exactly get it.
Turks learned that Adams maintained a friendly relationship with a Turkish community center in Brooklyn that was hostile to the Turkish government. They instructed him to stop associating with the center. He acquiesced to their demands. Current Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso said that when he succeeded Adams as borough president, Turkish officials offered him gifts, which he wound up returning.
When you came into Borough Hall as borough president,
I wish I understood the motivation here, but I don't.
Indictment that caught your eye.
Yeah, there was one part. I met with a Turkish consulate official. He came into the office and immediately was like, you should come to Turkey. We'll take care of you. We'll take it. We'll pay for everything. And, you know, they made the request and they had no idea that they shouldn't have made that request. So they gifted me 10 like elaborate gold-plated tea sets. We showed it to our GC, and we wrote a letter thanking them for it. Yeah, it's a general counsel. We wrote a letter thanking them for the gift.
Now, Adam's lawyer, Alex Shapiro, says this is much ado about nothing. Shapiro's arguing the entire case is about Adams getting first-class upgrades, and he says the Turkish airline involved suffered no losses because those seats were unfilled anyway. However, the government says that the case is really about Turkish nationals.
Turkey became convinced Eric Adams was a rising star of the Democratic Party.
$10 million in city matching funds.
I guess.
The Public Matching Funds program is part of the city's campaign finance system designed to encourage small donor contributions. The program offers matching funds for small contributions made by New York City residents to participating candidates. For every dollar a New York City resident donates to a candidate, the city provides matching funds at a set rate. Under current rules, this match can be as high as 8 to 1. For example, a $10 donation could be matched by $80 in public funds. Candidates who opt into the Matching Funds program must sign an affidavit agreeing to follow the law. By agreeing to these terms, candidates also accept restrictions on the type of contributions that they can receive. Quote, certain kinds of contributions were prohibited entirely, including 1, straw contributions, 2, contributions from a person who was not a United States citizen or
He's a plan.
President of the United States, 3, contributions from foreign entities and organizations, 4, contributions from corporations, and 5, contributions that were made, received, solicited, or otherwise obtained in violation of any local, state, or federal law. Adam started fundraising for a mayoral run back in 2018, and his friends the Turks were ready to help. Here's a hilarious text message exchange between an Adam staffer and the Turkish promoter that outlines a scheme to evade the campaign finance laws. Quote, the promoter stated in part, fundraising in Turkey is not legal, but I think you can raise money for your campaign off the record. So the Turkish promoter knew he couldn't give money directly to Adams. The Adams staffer could have ended the conversation right there. Instead, he invited him to explain how it would work. Quote, the Adams staffer inquired, how will Adams declare that money here? The promoter responded, he won't declare it, or we'll make the donation through an American citizen in the US, a Turk. I'll give cash to him in Turkey, or I'll send it to an American. He will make a donation to you. And it certainly seems like the promoter had done this before and was familiar with different...
They're like, ooh, crime, sign us up!
The Adam staffer should have said something along the lines of, oh, hell no, but instead he replied, quote, I think he wouldn't get involved in such games. They might cause a big stink later on, but I'll ask anyway. Another way the staffer could have approached this conversation would be to block this guy and warn his boss that someone wanted to make a straw donation. But instead, if the government is to be believed, the Adam staffer chatted with Adams and then reported back. Quote, the Adam staffer then asked, how much do you think would come from you? The promoter responded, max 100K. The Adam staffer wrote, 100K, do you have a chance to transfer that here? We can't do it while Eric is in Turkey. To which the promoter replied, let's think. After this conversation, the Adam staffer asked Adams whether the Adam staffer should pursue the unlawful foreign contribution offered by the promoter, and contrary to the Adam staffer's expectations, Adams directed the Adam staffer pursue the promoter's illegal. Now, if you've been indicted in the Southern District of New York for scheming with nationals, your only hope is a whole bunch of good lawyers. But if you want a great lawyer, my law man wants money. In January of 2019, Adams traveled to Turkey and stayed in a suite at the St. Regis in Istanbul. While there, Adams allegedly accepted more freebies and discounts while soliciting campaign contributions. Quote, during
sign me up.
The promoter arranged for Adams to meet a
Sir, should we illegally accept donations? Yes, yes we should.
Discouraged Adams from meeting businessman 3, who was then under suspicion of wrongdoing.
You know, I'm susceptible to illegal bribes. I'm not a politician. If you are a foreign official and you would like to buy me, I accept any and all donations. They do not need to be declared as conflicts of interest. We're good. All bribes are legal.
Nonetheless. And apparently Adams did not report
all bribes here are legal.
To conceal them. Quote, in March 2019, while exchanging text messages to plan another possible trip.
You want C2 C Lolly? You want C2 Muv-Luv on the stream? You can make it happen.
The airline manager would arrange travel for Adams. The Adams staffer texted Adams, to be on the safe side, please delete all messages you send me. Adams responded, always do. For these straw donations to be concealed, Adams and
then he didn't delete the text messages.
Act as pass-throughs for the money. So in December of 2020, Adams allegedly accepted contributions from a businessman affiliated with a New York City construction company. Although businessman 4 wasn't Turkish, Adams staffers told him that he could have more influence with Adams if he acted as a straw man for contributions by Turkish nationals. Businessman 4 then offered to write a $10,000 personal check, but since the individual contribution limit is $2,000, Adams staffers told Businessman 4 to direct his employees to make the contributions and then reimburse them later. The guy did as instructed, and Adams later sought city matching funds for the illegal contributions.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct.
Allegedly was able to call in some favors. Adams helped resolve issues with the Department of Buildings. Quote, on February 5th, 2023, Businessman 4 sent a text message to Adams saying, among other things, I always supported you, but that Businessman 4 was having a hard time with DOB, getting a stop work order.
Oh my god.
Although Adams...
Amazing. Alright, is it finally time to pay attention to the Archon quest? I think it's finally time to pay attention to the Archon quest. No, not really. I think it's finally time. I think I have tanked my viewership enough. I had a dream about the captain. Can I do your Shiyu? I should actually be doing Shiyu help. That is something I should be doing today. Instead of this. Got it. Wait 2 days. Fog. I love wait 2 days. It's my favorite part of the Archon quest. Shiyu Elp? Any Elpers? Okay, it needs to be 8 to 14. All right, the day of the final battle is here. Let's do it. Let's. Thank you, Paimon.
Is it time to go?
Sorry, Jablanque.
Let's burn this breeze.
Get ready. On the path to war.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
Manual walking segment. I believe in the Pyro Archon. You can do it, traveler.
Ever forget this day?
Bring down the abyss. We're counting on you.
On behalf of all who never lived to see this moment.
Oh, one of them was voiced. I was not ready for one of them to be voiced. Out of the entire crowd. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
You need a better microphone.
Judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete.
She really needs a better microphone.
Specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Man, I have so many problems with Genshin's English dub.
Yes, that fits you perfectly.
It's like amateur. Ugh. I have so many complaints about the English dub for Genshin. It's not even about the casting. Their director is just not paying attention.
What's engraved on it? Looks like my people are just as curious about
It's
this
just
game.
amateur.
Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
It's kind of like a Skyrim mod.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrusts to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. To Miney. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
To Miney.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations.
Yeah, her microphone is not very good.
Following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place.
I don't even want to blame the VO. I don't want to blame the voice actor. I understand that Muv-Luv is technically this voice actor's like big breakout role. I have no problem with that. I don't want people to be confused when about me complaining about the quality of the dub to be targeted at the voice actors, because I'm sure they do the best with what they have. I just wish the quality of the files themselves were better. Specifically, they do not do a good job ensuring a baseline for recording quality. And that's the biggest problem with Genshin's EN dub. The recording quality is all over the place.
We all carry that struggle with us. And now
I think it's specifically on the director to rein that in.
we have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan.
Should it be on the studio? Yes, it should also be on the studio. Which I think has to do with the voice director. Which I think... It was definitely not recorded in a studio. She definitely recorded it from home.
But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won. For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory. In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
They just don't give their performers correct equipment. They don't set them up for success. It's a pretty big problem with Genshin's English dub. And I think the quality of the VO suffers as a whole because of it. Like, you can complain about the performances, go for it. They're not the best. Some people aren't the most experienced. Whatever, it's fine. Performers at home, they definitely are. Which is fine. You can perform from home, but you need to have the right equipment.
By now, the corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Sumeru had tons of the same problems.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us.
Translucent Paimon isn't real.
You can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words. True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
I'm kind of... Is my microphone as bad as Muv-Luv? I bet it is. I bet I'm like the pot calling the kettle black. I absolutely am willing to bet my microphone is probably worse. I'm willing to bet.
Are you ready, traveler? All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up.
I'm willing to bet mine's worse, but
I'm sure you
ugh.
remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters.
Yes, I'm not a professional voice actor.
Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. All right, then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us, so let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Malika already left, so you should get moving.
She just went alone. She just went alone.
Kid who's afraid of the dark always. You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
Try and stop me!
Wow. Okay.
Pyroclastic surge!
I'm kind of curious what set do they give her. It's Codex, right? Yeah. Do a flip. I honestly wanted to see what set they recommended on her. Because Mavlika is one of those characters who doesn't exactly have a definitive best set. Technically, it is Codex anyway, but there's like the slight issue where she doesn't actually consume Night Soul during her burst. And I don't think they ever fixed it. So you just have a little bit of downtime, which is fine. It just is a thing that exists.
Switching gears.
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right? Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awake...
Yeah, if the past...
You're right. It's too bad we don't...
Your plan is on... Back then, I said I'd come find you one day.
You didn't fail.
Wait. Then...
No. They never forgot their debt to you.
Sounds like a placement. Everything I wrote... Oh well, but... I didn't have time...
I see the Chainbreaker bug? Yes, I know. I'm sure you were very upset about it. It wasn't counting the holder as an Atlan character, I know.
I know that.
You still are?
All right.
I believe in you, Seth, for Natlan.
Oh, we did it. Go, Suska, go.
destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Can you land, please? Thank you.
To see you again so soon.
Bruh.
Leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we got to see each other. The square makes it pop. It pains me not being. Mualani will grow.
Who are you? Why are you talking about Mualani? What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's you. We meet again. Remember me?
No, I don't. Who the fuck are you? No, I don't. Who the fuck are you? Why is this not literally the characters from the tribes? Why are these not the playable characters? What the fuck? I am so confused. Continue exploring.
More monsters. Leave them to me. I got your back.
It's not that I didn't pay attention, it's that I don't care about the NPCs. I'm sorry. Genshin's story being about NPCs will never be appealing. I hate to point this out, and I don't think I'm being a hater when I say this. I don't care that Genshin's story is about NPCs. The best thing I can say about Star Rail is that its story is about the playable characters. That is the only compliment I can give Star Rail's story. I don't care about these NPCs. Wow, what an abyss shield.
Time for the abyss to face its reckoning.
That was amazing. I've never seen a soul like.
But
Who are you people?
I was the shamans of. So you're him? It was in fret, unlike my righteous. I was the most ideal. That is what the glory of Conry. I have my. Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further.
But don't worry, you will become the hero.
you're a special.
The light will continue. Go now. This time.
Thank you. It's A bird.
Hey, traveler, it's me, Koichi. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
Who?
With your special power, go now.
Okay.
Huh? What was that? I felt. Oh, I was wondering.
This is Shaska's sister.
Well, that just means we've got even
Good for her.
time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely. Yeah, I'm really glad she. All
I didn't pay attention to that quest.
That was enough for me. Back to the natural order of things. All right, I would say go now,
Oh, they take away your characters. They force you to play. Okay. They force you to use the bats. Those exploration Exodia got yoinked? Yeah. Bruh. Eh. Oh. Prep them for the interest level. That's correct. I care about exploration. I don't care about the story. I liked exploring Uchkanatlan. It was very fun. Uchkanatlan in like 5.1, 5.2 was my favorite expansion in a while. I could not care less about the story. I genuinely could not care less about the story. Music is good. Are they gonna make me play the Traveler? Are they gonna... Hold up, give me a moment. They will give you a trial Traveler. I don't trust it. I do.
I embrace. I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow.
Based.
I walk with.
Yo, it's Tupac. I know that one. Tupac lives.
Let my people light up your path. Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Chest?
You, the kindling we know
No.
as humanity.
I had to check. I genuinely had to check. Go, traveler, go! Oh my god. It's Subway Surfers. Cook. Oh, you can literally do nothing here. There's no way they'll make you take enough damage. There's no way you'll take enough damage if you get hit. There's no... Unless... Oh. They auto heal you, okay. You literally don't need to do anything. Justice for Tatonkasaurus. Cheating. Look at this. Master of the 5 elements. Cool cutscene though. It is cool. Hello, Mavwika. Hello, weekly boss.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Naplan has placed its trust in you. Descender, Ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
We did it! Woo!
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. This night will return. Failure.
How do I do pyro-normal attacks with this character? When opposed by Lord of the Erosive Primal Fire, movement speed, stamina, normal charge, or send. Oh, it just isn't. Oh, it's just this bonus hit? Wow, that's really lazy. I thought you were going to do fire normal attacks. I thought you were going to do fire normal. That's a little disappointing, actually.
Watch out, traveler!
Oh no!
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Oh no, the Blanque, no! No, oh noes! Zabolonki, the Blanky.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is inevitable.
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
The lives of the Descender. You've destroyed this world's hope with your own hands.
If I was fated. We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream.
Good for her.
And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Get on the bike. Okay, she can't get on the bike. Uh-huh. this is the song from the Ignition teaser.
Is to bring this journey to an end once and for all.
What are you yelling for?
Listen.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Okay. Oh, they're singing. the once a year voice line, it wasn't voiced. The once a year voice line wasn't voiced.
We won't give up hope.
Oh my god. Chat asked for English.
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you. But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Doesn't this boss have pyro resistance? I guess he doesn't. He is a fire enemy though. This boss.
Bring forth the faith of the six tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon our heroes.
Vanished greed. You should have long since been.
We need to purify the totem poles.
We do? This is killing me. Oh my god.
Noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point.
It's killing me.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Wait, what? They meant what? They meant Gosoyeth. Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. The boss has no pyro resistance, by the way. Nice. Oh, you have to do them in a specific order. Did not realize.
wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
Yeah, let's go, Yanza.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Eh.
Enough, you foolish pests.
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment. Being her friend makes me so happy.
Let's go, Galactica!
Enough, you foolish pests.
And we'll take back Natlan's future!
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together, we can do anything. We will never, ever, ever.
All right, good enough.
There's a faster way.
Oh, there's the bike.
Hop on.
She really has the wicked glasses. She had a spare helmet. Of wicked. Okay, we did it. Woo! We saved Nalum. Wait, what happened to Capitano? Did I skip it? Did I just... Oh, it's not over.
Unbelievable. Oh, in that case.
That means there's officially you won. I knew you could.
Thanks, Yansa. I wouldn't have been able to do it without your support. Your soothing voice.
Great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll too. That way your story will... I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you.
But the most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan.
Oh my god, Kachina has the highest quality audio in the quest?
Well, the Traveler
Kachina's a professional. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Kachina has the highest quality audio in the quest.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
And Paimon. Unfortunately.
So, you heard it?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Things are looking lively over here. Great. The preparations for your
celebrations.
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, it's an exceedingly...
We haven't held one of those.
Let's head to the center.
Cool. Then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house. Wait, I'm coming too. Slut, Moika.
Let's go.
All right, we did it. We saved Natlan. People are upset about the friendship buff. Why?
Natlan's long struggle against the abyss.
Why are you so upset about the friendship buff? The nation's literally always been about friendship.
We fought for a singular purpose.
I know it's corny to point out, but Fuika's burst is funded by friendship points.
And show her the
She gets power from her Natlan friends.
Now that the threat, I'll take care of
That is how she works. Why are you so upset about it? Calm down. It's not that deep.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding
No, it's fighting spirit. Aha.
You sound disappointed.
Yeah, I am.
Flame forever.
With us by your side, you'll time to
Ugh.
embrace the parade of blessings.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way. Great hero! Could you let
Feels like a sad AM cartoon. Okay, and it is a sad AM cartoon. What did you expect? It's fucking Genshin. What did you expect? What? I'm so confused, Chad.
They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask.
I feel like Chad expected the dragon to like raise the region and we'd have a really somber moment where it's like, oh man, we lost. And then you'd have to band the tribes together again to fight the dragon after it destroyed the region. If it was like a JRPG plot. Is that what Chad expected? Is that what you expected? Did you expect this to be Dragon Quest XI? Final Fantasy VI? Yes. Final Fantasy VI, Dragon Quest XI. You know, the classics. It's literally the plot of 99% shown in anime. Why are you guys so upset by this? It's fine. This is perfectly acceptable. Where is my phone?
Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone. Huh? Aww. We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Wow. Everyone's so enthusiastic.
Yes, YouTube chat is very upset.
Photos of you. All right,
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too. Woohoo! It's the great hero. Quick, get ready.
Wakanka forever. Oh my god, they added the scratch-off tickets. They added the scratch-off tickets from Zenless. Zenless crossing over with Genshin. We have the technology.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
All right, last one. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs.
Sorry to bother you, great hero. I'm a messenger from the... Every ancient name has... Usually.
Oh, but,
Oh! That was beautiful.
That's the final element of your ancient...
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legend.
Yeah, I didn't mind this Archon quest. I didn't mind it. That was chill. Chill Archon quest.
It's the great hero. Please, come.
Whoa. What do you think, Traveler? Should we... All right, Paimon.
Oh my god, they added more Zenless. Oh my god, they added more. Bruh. They added more Zenless mini games. I'm so cute. Bruh. Look at her hit that gritty.
Hey, not bad.
Let's hear it for...
Wow, you're here too, and you brought a bunch of friends.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the trap.
Yeah! That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one. You deserve it, of course. Considering...
Traveler, Paimon. Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
See, Molly!
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Beesh.
I went to revisit the revelation, but I couldn't fall asleep just anyway. Anyway, that's not the important part.
What? Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this?
No. That's why I came to find you. Where is Mawika right now?
She said she was going to restore the...
Easy. Not... The Lord of the Night is weak right now.
True.
Not even that. Point being, this matter is far... Mawika has she must think the moment Mawika used... That means Mawika doesn't have...
Then, let's get going.
The Lord of the Night should now be... According to the Lord of the Night.
Right. Xbalanque created the rule... Wait.
It's very likely.
All right, then let's...
It's not easy to...
Interesting. Are they gonna let me gear the Traveler? No.
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Tevat. Quick, this way. We're almost there.
Look, it's Mawika!
I have grown weary of the...
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that we've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, only by completely restoring the... But the architect of the Night King, and worse still, we have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now.
So...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, a chance to see all my plans to completion.
I respect your decision, Maui. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong.
I've thought about that. With the Abyss, future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as not...
Once again, you...
But the pilgrimage can...
Because I want the pilgrimage to... The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss.
Good for her.
And anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down... And so... This is where Xbalanque defeated the There will be no war. A new future deserves...
Very noble indeed. In my eyes, Malika, yes. The situation...
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. A leader is swift, someone capable of making the right choice, sacrificing their... After all, leadership, the people look to their... For that reason.
But what about you, Mao? Is it that
There is nothing more important than...
Is this where Capitano runs down the stairs and he eats himself off the cliff? I think that's the twist, right?
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death. Thus concludes the deal I made with Lord of the Night. You may not... What are you waiting for? There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony.
Another?
I was to bear...
If the life of
Yeet.
an individual fails to meet my requirements,
rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity. Cumbersome.
Wait. This feeling...
We made it.
Why is Aura in here?
The other individual you mentioned.
Indeed.
Mawika, I understand how you feel. If I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for you created this new future, and you deserve... But death is the...
Your people?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many... Besides, you weren't affected by...
Do you still remember the... It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive after encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago. I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been...
And you want...
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed...
Man, they've really retconned his lore. Shout out the Bloodstained Knight. Shout out the Bloodstained. Whatever. Retcons. Genshin. Oh well.
He aims to challenge the...
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality.
I know.
Then, bear witness to my resolve. The people of Conria committed grave sins. And for that, But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. Forsake one of your rules.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the 4 pillars of strength,
Face reveal.
continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
Mission accomplished.
The captain, he...
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil.
Even so, his long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer.
It's probably due to the when souls merge, souls that were.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep?
Without experiencing the curse of immortality. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death in the end. Well fought.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom. The reason lies in the heavenly principles' modifications to the ley lines.
Foreshadowing.
Purpose was to help, but at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible. That unique quality is precise.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes. But he fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss. We met not long ago to talk. I, too, recognize that in the eyes of the heavenly principles.
Thank you for everything.
See, Lolly, how many years of life are in? But now...
You don't need to thank us.
Heavy? No. Farewell.
Looks like she returned to the...
So, he fought to the end for all...
Jump scare.
He took on a burden that was meant for me, and he was right. But for now...
GG's.
to my sister Hine.
Oh, it's cute. You think it's over? What? Oh my god. Just be over. Just let me out, please.
Pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase with the restoration of the Night Kingdom. I'm sure many exciting and although our battle scars will fade, the stories of when a new you returns to this the land we love, as I will forever. And when the flames and not a moment too soon. It's time.
Okay. Not over yet. What's my pity? I have no idea.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to this struggle but through it all, even the tiniest, they lit our way when our homeland, it is just as our we are those who grew up, those who forged that, the fallen are, and as we create their deeds immortalized in our this epic will be. I would also like to take the time to recognize the Harbinger. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend in the.
So where's the Gnosis?
But on this occasion.
I'm gonna ask. She has it? Okay, but where? Yeah, whatever.
Our heroes here. Is there something?
No, fuck off. No.
Celebrate. Thank you for the You can keep chat.
All right, mission accomplished.
What are you thinking about, traveler? Oh.
Embark on a new adventure. Where? In that why? Okay, whatever.
Story! I want to hear a story! Come on!
Well, all right. Now,
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sound.
this is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes.
No way.
Is an outlet, a warrior of great. More importantly,
Yeah, Hey, just let. The man telling the story keeps looking.
the second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with
Ugh. Let me open my window. It's getting dark.
for the souls of his fallen comrades.
It's cute.
Was to give them a home. The third hero is none other than, not only with the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now,
If they introduce Quasso with 6.0, they might put it on the final 5.8 character or the final 5.x character. It's suspected Skirk is the final character released during that one. We think she's Cryo, but maybe they'll make her Quaso.
The sacred flame went out.
I'll throw it out there.
Appeared. Everyone.
We suspect she is Cryo, though.
The beginning until someone. Only then. Anyway, the traveler and our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more? I loved it! Yeah, and hey, it's supposed to be my turn. No, it's my turn. No, it's my turn.
So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Sounds fun. What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon? Alrighty then. Let's go, Paimon.
Do I care if Capitano is playable? He kind of has an end to his story. They could retcon it and be like, because the Fatui took over the ley lines, they freed all the spirits and let Capitano go. And Natlan's ley lines are now connected to the rest of Teyvat. They put that in there. I don't care. Technically, they did basically put that in there. The power of the ley lines. Ooh. Skirk will be Quaso. Uh-huh. We are roughly 55 into the banner. Oh, cash in the red points? Okay. Get achievement primos? True. Wait, is our traveler now Pyro? No way. Oh, they give you C6. Oh, they just straight up give you C6 Traveler. Oh, that's nice. Fake C6. Go see Capitano. Oh. This is a fake C6? Oh, this is a fake C6. Okay. Talk to Capitano to go hit C5. Okay. I will go visit Capitano. Wait, where is he? It's not here. It is here, right? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. They push Yansa release? No, she was never going to be on that update. The Traveler must be the active character. Okay. I see how you are, Genshin.
There
Can't believe you became a La Senora maid. Washaja. Okay, good enough. Capitano got upgraded to Statue of the Seven. True. How close am I to getting the C5? Let's see. Do I get it next week? Yeah, I get it next week. I get it on Monday. I could do quests? Nah, I'm good. We just did quests. I don't want to do that right now. What? What, you guys want to gamble $100? Woke. Yes, what? I accept donations. How far am I from pity? I'm at like 56 pity. Wait, you can jump? Oh my god. They added jump to the beetle gameplay? They added jump. They fly now. I can't believe they added verticality to the fucking beetle. I can't believe there are multiple different heights. I can't believe that. I can't believe. Bruh. Oh. I'm bad. A flaming hilly churro. Hey. How come the crotch isn't their weak spot? It's a good question. Bruh. An abyss mage. Ultimate difficulty. Shit. 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 Go. Good enough. I'm gonna die. I feel like I just got scammed. We're lost at the Beetle game? I did not lose the Beetle game, excuse you. I actually won at the Beetle game. Wait, there's a lot of Primo Gem here. Clutched up. Nito would be disappointed. Oh, there is a quest. That's cute. It's not voiced, but that's cute. Why is the Beetle event not in Inazuma? Oh, Ito immigrated. Did you forget Ito immigrated to Liyue? He went back, are we sure? Ito got kicked out of Inazuma. Ito was kicked out of events for at least 1 year. He's been in way too many. Nah, let him cook. Man, this really is power creep. Man, this really is power creep. It's kind of wild. I don't really have anything else to say. This just is power creep. You see that rock? We probably can't make it all the way over there, but I'm gonna try. Oh, no, she's actually gonna make it. All right, then. Constantly, this is C1 Shaska. Actually, we can go faster.
One is fast on one's feet.
That really is power creep. That girl Shaska sure is power creep. The truest power creep in Genshin history. Bruh.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
I have not explored Leeway in so long. It is kind of wild. Wait, they can hit nothing and just not give you a shield? Wait, they can... Bruh, my 10% movement speed! Yeah, Leeway does still look nice. Actually crazy. We never would have imagined being able to do this when Genshin was in 1.0. Generally never would have imagined a character being able to do this. Oh my god, a chest. Catter! Bruh. Someone please do speedrun splits for him. Real. That's Samira City, right? Yeah, right there. We need a no great magic category. Bruh. F tier for Fontaine. Why does the first grave move even give movement speed? I don't know. I guess they thought it was cute. Quirky. It is quirky. It is cute. It's a shame they power crept that about Linny too. Arlecchino has a movement passive that makes her move faster. They really thought about everything. Going to Shiyu? We can. Now that we finish the Archon quest, we can. We're still going to the desert real quick. Because I'm making a point. Making a point that I can. Excited for new Deadass on Friday? Yeah. It's gonna be on Friday, but yeah, I am excited for it. I don't regret pulling Xianyun. She's very good for Overworld. Until the Natlan character is released. Then she wasn't anymore. The Fire Nation? Well, it actually was the Fire Nation. You're not wrong. It was the Fire Nation. And yeah, you can just cross the desert like that. Crazy. Honestly, insane. Power creep goes crazy. More automatic plunges like Shenyan. Yeah, I hope. Anyway, that is the Archon quest. Oh my god, the lights. Ah, my eyes, they're bleeding. We did the... Now do move weekly quest, fuck no. We did the weekly boss, right? Trance Domain. Yes, do I still need to fight Arlecchino? Yeah, probably. Let's fight Arlecchino. Probably. Let's fight Arlecchino and then we'll switch over to Zenless. Do the Archon quest to meet Little Bennett. I've already met him. I know what he looks like. I've seen him already. Beesh.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Sounds good to me.
Varka waiting room. What? We're getting Skirk this year.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Now that's more like it.
The tide beckons.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Nice yap, bro.
My blade is all that remains.
Settle down.
Sundown is only the beginning.
No Dream Solvent. Hog. Skirk will elevate to 150k DPS. We have 120k DP. We have a single 120k DPS team. It's not unlikely for us to start seeing more characters that do that much damage from now on. That is how power creep works. Now that we've like shattered that ceiling, it's bound to be the new expectation. So, yeah, most likely. What they're doing for the rest of the year is they're making Abyss just a mechanics creep. So we're seeing these really annoying shield bosses and the Cuckoo Soar and the Swan Eye. And they're basically going to be permanent features for the rest of the year. So it's not obvious. It also kind of pushes people away from playing Hydro teams. Which is something that it's probably pretty intentional. So yeah, keep that in mind. Supports until Skirk. What, the Sar begs to be drowned by a Hydro? Cuckoosaur? Yes, the Cuckoosaur is a Hydro boss. Nuvolette versus Swan Eye, just play Bish and deal with 70% Hydro res? True. Unfortunately, that's not going to be easy for most players. You might be able to do it, but you shouldn't be recommending doing it. Patches have had the best balance. I guess Sumeru. Yeah, I guess Sumeru. Because there was no Furina. Who really created a lot of the disparity in the first place. It's not fun anymore. Yeah, it's really not. It's frustrating. Very frustrating. Alright. Thank you so much for the gift subs today, for Nimus, by the way. Viewer. You help. Zenless. Alright, time to do viewer Shiyu. Skirk, we'll do Skirkillions of shatter damage. Let me log in and see if we have resin first. We might have 20. We should have 20. We've been live for 6 hours. Yeah. Next match is Mizuki. It is Mizuki.
It's over.
Mizuki? Yes. Yume Mizuki. That is her official name. Don't wear it out. Or wear it out. Your choice. See. A good password. We got this. What region are you? Asia. The reason I do it manually is so I can't fuck up. Every time I've tried to do Windows Shift Arrow, eventually there's a moment where I forget the game isn't selected, and it moves the Discord screen onto the monitor, and it just reveals the passwords. That's happened more than twice. Or no, that's happened twice, not more than twice. That's happened at least twice. So I just do it the manual way. So you can't screw up. It's usually whenever I have to go back and forth during verification.
This is the path I follow.
Can't use Bennett with Arlecchino. She's using a tech goblet? Yes.
Eradicate.
You have every character. What do you need help for? Whatever. Whatever.
You have my complete support. Good day, Prompt. I'll beat everyone. A new case to solve?
Nothing to Officer 148, Juyuan, ready. Huh? This mission starts.
Just wanted to flex.
It's over. Good work, Keith. Weakling.
Waste of time.
You technically don't need it. You just ask for fun. Just because, fine. Fine. I can do it for fun. It's fine. No one else is really asking. It's fine. If there were people in line, I would actually just boot you. I would actually.
Stay where you are.
Fine. An opening. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
With pleasure. ZZZ.
Can I help with Deadass 9-star? If it's reasonable.
Sure.
You asked for it. Cease and desist. I'm here.
You can share the load, Kithia.
Standing by.
Wow, that sucks.
Bullseye.
This won't hurt. Taking the shot.
Block? No, I said boot.
My blade is already weakling.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Thanatos with a sick dodge out of nowhere. Didn't work out though. We saw it coming.
Don't go and answer. It's over.
Pathetic. Thanatos from the top ropes. It's fine. Eh, boy. Nah, I'd have enemies grouped. It's fine. Trust. That will definitely reach them all. It's fine. It's fine.
Face the consequences. Following order. Okay.
Bullseye.
This won't hurt. Bye-bye, suckers.
An opening. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Oh, there's a third wave. Man, 3-wave layouts are rough. Talk about an endurance test. Oh my god. Even if they didn't, like, they just take a while. If they ever put a 3-wave layout on Shiyu 7, it's gonna be really annoying. Especially if they put like a big boss at the end. Thank God they adjusted Jian's targeting. Okay. Double chain. Accidental double chain. You missed your issue? You didn't miss anything. We just started. You just started. Or we just started. We just finished the Genshin Archon quest. So after we did the Genshin quest, we decided to switch back over. So we're doing viewer Shiyu help right now. Whoop. Let me do a... Actually, let me do a ping. Stream updates at Twitch. For Shiyu. Right now. Okay. You know what's gonna make this a lot easier?
Let me finish my cup of hot water. Nothing to... Huh? Is something...
Oh, you have Bernice. Oh. You have Jane and Bernice. That does make this a lot easier. I'm actually surprised by no Caesar. You have like everyone else. Is Caesar the only character you've skipped? And Ellen. You skipped Caesar and Ellen. Okay, neat. And they skipped Haramasa.
Want a glass of nitro fuel? Get going. Eradicate all evil. Need some good choice.
Lighter 2. Oh yeah, Lighter 2.
I'm here.
Weakling.
Why do I bother trying to do the... You know what? Whatever. Skip Harumasa. If you don't level him, you skipped him. It's the joke. It's the joke. You know what? We're just gonna do this the easy way.
over. I see it. You should know.
Almost really slick. Miyabi against Thanatos is not fun. Like, #1 worst enemy for Miyabi teams to fight. I think it's Thanatos. It's just so annoying.
Good work, Chief. Sorry, I'm... There's no time to lose. Resistance is futile. The cold is silent. No point ready! It's a trap. Let me give you a little treat. I'm purging slash. Yeah.
Thanatos is just annoying in general. The problem is you can't hit him. So your anomaly app also gets screwed up because you can't hit him. That's the really annoying thing about him. Wow, that guy tried to kite me. They are so spread out. Oh my god. What a pattern. What is... Okay. Wow. This chamber... Which chamber is that? Which chamber is this? I'm now curious. Which chamber is this? Is this 5? I don't know which one this is. This is 6? 6 is this much of a pain in the ass. Really? Okay.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
And the winner is me!
I'll make it painless.
I honestly can't believe that hit me. It's fine. I'm not mad, I'm just a little tilted.
Just give up.
You just group the range guys, it usually works out. Usually. Keyword. Alright, I'm just gonna do this the lazy way.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this the lazy way.
A new case to solve?
Just because I know it works.
Nothing to talk. Is something the matter? This is the path I follow. 1, 2, get going.
When I play manual, this account owner had it on. This account owner just happened to have it on, but I think I've been leaving it on, yes.
Leave everything to me.
Weakling.
Oh, that's annoying.
My blade is already sheathed. Waste of time. Purging slash. Yeah.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
You don't have manual on? Maybe that one is safe client side? But keybinds aren't? I don't understand this game. I don't understand what's safe client side and what's safe to server side. I have no idea. I don't think they know either. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they.
Here comes the first.
Wonderful.
Bullseye.
Yeah, I guess it is manual. Huh.
Stay where you are. Yeah, don't even try it. You're surrounded. An opening.
Hello, M1GM.
You can share the load.
That I didn't even notice was M1.
Bullseye. Stay where you are. Press K22. Maximum firepower.
Meow, meow, meow. Oh, good enough. Most M1s feel like skill issue solution. Miyabi's is just damage. Which is really funny. Evelyn's is also just damage. I want to see if you can do a sub 2 minutes. Try and start deadass. Okay. Let's see if I can do a sub 2 minute second side, Steve. Let's see. Upcoming character is a fire on fielder, right? Yep. Yes, she is. I am very excited for Evelyn. I am very excited for that one.
Time for some tail care.
+1 sub for Kingus.
Wanna be my research subject?
I see the problem. I understand the issue. What engine is on your Ellen? None. Got it. Wow, what am I supposed to do about this?
Need something?
Feel like you're expecting me to play the Haramasa.
Which alias should I use this?
I can try it.
Is it time to clock out?
Yeah, I can try it.
Time for some tail care.
If I play Haramasa, you don't have a team for first side. You don't have gearing for first side. Which is a slight problem. We'll just walk through it. We'll speed walk it. It's fine, we can speed walk. Supposed to do a chain here. Wonderful. It's because we're not geared. I'm like, why are we doing no damage? We're literally not geared. That's why. That took me a little too long to figure out.
Get back. Get back. How annoying. Get flushed. Troublesome. Out of the way. Whoa.
Come on, he's dead.
Take this.
Come on, come on. Thank you. All right, let's see what we can do here. We're gonna play Scuffed Haramasa, and I think it'll be 2 minutes. Let's find out. Wonderful.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through. with the whistle of arrows in flight. Let's keep it up.
Good enough. Yeah, that is sub 2. There you go. That is less than 2 minutes. Looks close? Very close. Well, that was like 145. Very close. But it was sub 2. Close enough. That's all they asked for, so close enough. Whoop. All right, this chatter wants help with 9-star. Sure. All right. Let's see if we can 9-star a deadass. Let's see. All right, what is the situation? What's the damage? Okay. We're gonna try to do the Miyabi side first, then. What's the roster? I see Rena, I see Jane, I see Bernice. Oh, I see Lucy. Okay. So Lucy is occupied, right? Yeah. We could take away Lucy from there, but let's not. Let's do. I guess let's do this first. Yeah, I guess we're doing this first. Let's see what's going on.
No room for mercy. Every effort counts! I can also become an Asura! I swear on my blade. Victory, the only option. It's over.
Oh, we're already done.
My blade. Yeah. Every effort counts. Here we go.
Good enough. Now for the hard one.
This is the path I follow.
Do you have a coal belt? No. I guess we're gonna be stuck with Reina then.
All accounted for.
Okay.
Need something? Go ask my call.
I guess we're stuck with Reina. True test of spell. This might take a minute. This one might take a second. I'm glad people got on board with me when I was not recommending Reno. I'm really glad there aren't people still saying, yeah, you have to play Reno with Haramasa. I'm really glad about that. I'm really glad about that. Ugh. I fucked up.
Let's not disappoint our customers.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack. The clear mind. Arrows fly through. Let's keep it up.
No spell here, just all spell. Literally all spell. We might even say it's an issue. I meant to. Okay. That's fine. Fucking hate Rena. I fucking hate her. It's fine.
Kindly fall into despair.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack.
Who's the pathetic one now?
What's the strategy here? Stun 3 times. Or 4 times. I'm not keeping track. Where's the time limit? Oh. Well, there it was. I didn't know I had no time. I didn't know I had no time. I didn't know I had no time. What was the score? 16K. That's not envy. That's envy. Oh, I fucking hate those. Excuse me, envy. So frustrating. Oh, we're doing this here? Okay. We didn't do enough days damage. Partners. We're behind on time.
The spring won't snap, the plan won't crack.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
The spring won't snap, the plan won't crack. Who's the pathetic one now?
Augers.
Eliminating target.
Oh my god. Okay, reset. Oh my god. I hate evasive assist so much. Makes me really worried about Astra. That's not envy. That's envy. Whoa.
Eliminating target.
Is the stream up?
The spring won't snap, the plan won't crack.
Dance, dance.
Still here? You guys heard that, right?
The spring won't snap, the plan won't crack. Who's the pathetic one now?
Wonderful.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight? It's all you.
Gosh, let's try again.
We got 1 minute. Doable.
Fracture.
We're over 20k. Yep.
Be gentle with the pace, would you? The string won't snap, the plan won't crack.
Wonderful.
To work now. Kindly fall into despair.
I think I agree. This was actually worse than the last run. All right, we're gonna switch this over to this, I guess. Yeah, try again. Try again. Wonderful.
I won't miss. Combat isn't my thing.
Oh, come on!
Who's the pathetic one now? Done yet?
Neutralize.
I won't miss. Hey, be gentle with the tape, would you?
Ready and waiting.
That's fine, I screwed up. Wait, where's his ult? He had an ult. What? Okay, this was the worst one yet. He had an ult, right? Did I screw something up? He did have an ult. I didn't make that up, did I? It was Rina. Sus. And he's getting staggered all over the place, so you can't put down draws. Alright, wonderful. Stop them and B. And B. Please do a dodge counter. What the fuck? Where are the balls? They despawned because of envy. Oh my god. Oh, come on!
I won't miss.
Fuck it. What the fuck? Why did he only do one dash? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Are his balls despawning? I think his balls are despawning. Before they can be placed. I don't know what the fuck that was. Well, those balls definitely despawned. Because those balls never spawned in the first place because he keeps being staggered and can't put them down. Literally can't do a fucking combo. Can't even get a string going. Can't play this character. He didn't put them down. Your Haramos is defective. Get a new one. He can't do a dodge counter either, apparently.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through. Full of opening. Let's keep it up.
Neutralize. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Break away in one hit.
Oh my god. Jane, thank you.
Well, this is opportunity.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Yeah, I literally can't do this. Yeah, I can't get better than 2. Yeah, I can't do any better.
Eradicate all.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Is there a different character I could be playing? No. No, there isn't. Okay. No, I can't do better than 2. Yeah, our damage score is 12. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Free up Grace, that's not gonna do. Unfortunately, that's not gonna do anything. Unfortunately, that's not gonna do anything. Is enemy or Harumasa the problem? Arena is actually. To be honest, it's Reyna actually. Spill, she's just not a good buffer. She's just not. Can I try to 9-star on... sure. Sure. It's funny that Deadass has, like, supplanted Shiyu as the endgame. But in theory, they're supposed to both be. People really have only been asking for help with Deadass. I guess it is much harder. The full score? Interesting. Deadass 9-star is harder. Yeah, it is. I wonder if they'll keep it that way. I guess they will, because Deadass 9-star is literally an optional challenge. Alright, what agents are available?
This is the path I follow.
Miyabi. DN. Nicole. And Ellen. How are these builds? Okay, bad. Very bad. Still very bad. Well, in the meantime, we're gonna do this.
This is the path I follow.
If we need to re-challenge, we'll re-challenge and worry about it then. I guess let's just do what we can here first. Not building Nicole is a choice. She doesn't have to be that built. Wait, we can just use Mercado on Ellen. Yeah, that's what we're doing instead. Fuck those. Yeah, that's what we're doing. No Chingy. Yeah, fuck this. We're not playing Haruji again. We're not. We're gonna play Ellen. They have teammates for Ellen. So we're gonna do this first.
This is the path I follow.
Who's available? Perfect.
Let's take a break.
Yep, literally perfect.
Here, good choice.
The Mercado is level 50. That's fine.
over.
Victory, the only option. Kicking the gear.
Bro is sitting there with his anomaly gauge full. I did not need to do that. I guess I did. Please break. How bad is this Miyabi build? What the fuck am I playing? What the fuck am I playing? What is this? It's good. Sort of. Huh. Okay. Just bad luck.
This is the path I follow.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was confused. I guess it was just unlucky.
Good choice.
I guess it was just unlucky.
No room for mercy.
Kicking the gear.
It's over.
Purging slash.
Yeah.
Huh? Gotta run.
My blade is ready.
Fuck it. Just make sure he doesn't do it.
The pleasure's all yours. Restore order.
I miss playing, but it's fine. We'll score enough anyway. I want it known that I miss playing here, because I understand that I'm playing wrong.
Victory, the only option.
My blade is ready.
Buckle up.
It's over.
Bye-bye, suckers.
I thought we'd applied enough anomaly. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
You asked for it. Cut through chaos.
I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Good enough.
Touch my tail? No.
I'm at your...
Sotaku, ready!
Yep, perfect.
Right, okay.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Get back! I see. Good idea.
Really? We got staggered there? Surprised.
Get lost! No worries, boss. Just don't blink! Clear out! Thank you for your patience. How about this? Get lost!
Your service. With this power,
This looks easy. Yep, we're good.
Around and around and stop! I can also become an Asura! Move it! More seriously? Aren't you how annoying! Get flushed! That'll do.
Don't jinx me. I said don't jinx me.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
She just kind of fell over after the quick assist. It's fine now. We actually already have enough points. So Kaku's got this.
Just don't blink!
And we're good. Now we're fine. Nah, we're fine. Okay. Oh, that's it. No one else is in the queue. Let me go to my account. Furina wallpaper. I actually don't have Furina wallpaper. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah. How's our resource stockpile looking? The update is in 2 weeks. How am I looking? 300 engine chips. Okay, I don't need to farm engines. I have attack. I have enough attack chips. I need support chips. Yeah, I need to get support chips. That's what I need. I need support chips. Yeah, we still need support chips. Okay, we'll do support chips tomorrow. XP, we have XP for 1 character. We have engine XP for 2 characters. We have fire chips. Mostly. We have a handful of ether chips. Yeah, we have enough fire chips. We need ether chips now. Okay, good. I have cages. I have 3 cages. And I will have 4 cages. We're going to need cages. Yeah, I will have 4 cages at least. By the time of the update. So, yeah, we're good. Pretty sure we're good. We'll be ready. I guess I should hang out with Furina. I'm going to pull Astra's engine. I am just because I pull engines. Technically, you can just use Kaboom the cannon and it's just as good. You're not wrong, but I'm going to pull the engine. Just in case. Did she want to hang out? I don't remember. Did I blow her off? Oh, no, there she is. You must have 3 R5 Baboom the cannons.
Let's get your little companion some new parts. Have a good one. Please, come again.
Is she asking to play the arcade game? Oh my god. She challenged me to Snake. Mission accomplished. You think Navi is much better now because of Shilonen? I don't think so.
The sun shining so brightly today makes it the perfect condition for shopping.
I'm glad people love Navia, though.
Catch you again soon. We get new stock in all the time.
GNSig of any value? The value question is the... Value is questionable and subjective. Does Astra change her weapon rankings? Yes. I'd have to recheck now that they changed how Astra's... Now that they changed Astra's buff. To be less attack and to give crit damage. So I would actually have to look. It's the free-to-play engine for Astra. Kaboom the Cannon.
Eradicate all evil.
This is Baboom the Cannon. It's the Lucy engine.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
It's Baboom. This is a good engine. This is the 4-star option. Who's the third member of their faction going to be? Allegedly, it'll be someone named Vivian. Allegedly, it'll be someone named Vivian. Vivian may not be part of their faction, so there might not be a third faction member. I'm not sure. I'd assume there will be a third faction member. We can presume that it's Vivian, because Vivian is one of the upcoming characters.
Good day, Proxy.
When they have one Baboom, you'll have to steal it off Lucy. That's not the end of the world. Unless you talking about Shiyu. For Deadass, you only need to gear one team at a time. If characters share an engine, it's technically okay. As long as you aren't playing them in Shiyu. Or as long as you aren't playing them both in Shiyu, it's not really a problem. Cooked players with only one Baboom. Uh-huh. Is Chingy's signature a great upgrade? It's actually not the most consequential thing in the world. There's a lot of reasons you would want to use the fossil core over... Well, there are a couple of reasons to use the fossil core over Chingy's engine.
Let me make you a deluxe bowl. Should I add more pepper next time?
And one more engine for Ching. I don't know if you know this. An engine and a Mindscape level are not the same amount of pulse. An engine is significantly cheaper. That being said, if you were asking between the two, and if you were willing to spend more for the Mindscape level, it would be M1. But they are not the same amount of pulse. They're basically an engine is it actually half the average cost? I don't think it's literally half, but it's close to it. I know it should be less than 2/3. I think it should be less than 2/3. Trying to mental math this. I'll just say 2/3. But yeah, an engine is 2/3 the wish cost of a character on average. The Zenless trailer? I don't think they did. Is the fossil core and Clay and Lycon fine? Yeah. Try to get Hellfire Gears. If you want it, it is available in the shop. If you do want it, it is in the shop. It's 30 wishes. Yeah, I feel like that might be it for today. 4 o'clock on Brimstone? I don't know off the top of my head. I think that might be it for today. Oh, we can rate socks.